What's going on, man? Welcome back to the basement. I'm Ron, and we are here today, gathered for one reason and one reason only. I don't know why my face isn't up here. What's going on? Hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. But I have exactly 6 bullets left in Best Ball Mania over on Underdog Fantasy. I am not leaving this stream until I finish all 6 of these. I don't know if we're going to go. We're probably going to just go one by one by one. We'll see, if that takes forever or whatever. But if you want to hop in this draft with us, or if you want to just draft alongside of us, there's, of course, a $6 Hound Dog. There's a $10 Golden 4 entry. You can hop on Underdog Fantasy, use promo code RON. Look at this fancy little graphic they got me as well. You can use promo code RON. They'll match your first deposit up to $1,000. I have links in the description, comment section, and the live chat right now. It is the best way to play fantasy football at a high volume. You go on there, you use promo code RON, and you can draft your teams. There's no waivers, there's no trades, there's no setting your lineups. They set the best lineup for you every single week of the season, and we are going to get into 6 final Best Ball Mania drafts here. And here's our first one. How is everybody doing on this fine Friday, on this fine evening, as we kind of wrap up here? Is this the last day of August today? I say it isn't so, man. No, we still have tomorrow. Still August 31st tomorrow. I'm an idiot. All right, let me get these. Let me get some comments here. We'll read some comments. How are we, man? How is everybody doing? How are we feeling? Damn, what spot did we get? Did we get the 111? Geez, dude, you hate to see that, man. You absolutely hate to see that. Let me pull this into full screen here for us. Then we should be good to go. I'm trying to figure out what I was showing on my screen that got me all screwed up here, but it's all good. How are we? We got Bindles in here. What's going on? Why? I don't know. Something's all messed up here. I don't know what's going on. Time for the once a show session where I mess around with our shapes and sizes here, I guess you could call it. Come on. But how's everybody doing? I imagine a lot of people have home league drafts this weekend. Either they already happened, they're happening tonight, they're happening tomorrow night. Let me know if you have a home league draft coming up and when you're going to be doing it. We got Greg Gill in here. We got Henry in here. Silver Bullet, not tonight, but that is on the schedule. We got Alejandro in here. Where you go into the basement? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 3rd draft of the day for you, Henry. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. What else we got in here? What else we got? We got Defensors. We got Catman Jesus. We got Cole Bryant. Is there any way to... What else we got? Is there any way Chase misses games? I'm not sure. I would say it's unlikely, and if he does, it'll probably be just a game or 2. We got Among Us in here. We got AWOL. We got Seth Python. What a name, dude. What a name. We got Defensors grabbing blunts for this stream. I had a draft today where someone took Purdy 6 overall. Hell yeah, dude. Truth Fellowship live podcast. What's up, my boy? We got Nevin Bell in here. Soups is in this draft. Wow, so we're going back-to-back with Soups today. You got neighbors in the late 5th of your home league. Let me know. If any of you guys got heinous values in your home league, please let me know. I am always very curious. Labor Day weekend, yes, sir. Hope everyone had a great summer. Can't get any shares of A-Train to save your life? Got to try harder, man. Got to try harder. What do we got here? Obsessed with success. Let's make this a little bit smaller. All right, I'm going to make this pick, and then I'll get right with you. Let's take Garrett Wilson. I keep getting told I need more Garrett Wilson. I feel like I need more Garrett Wilson. I'm just underweight. Let me be 7% on Garrett Wilson. Why not? Back of the draft. We'll let it bang. 12-team full PPR. You pick number 3. Your first 2 picks. Oh, you're asking if it's CD Pacheco. I'm pretty staunchly against Pacheco in the 2nd round. If you could do CeeDee Lamb, Achane, I really like that start, but I think that you could for sure go Bijan, Nico. Yeah, exactly. Actually, you said it in that exact comment of we're gonna go Garrett Wilson Puka here. But I didn't read the entire thing, but Yeah, I'm with you on. I would go Achane over Pacheco, but I think that it's not 100% that Pacheco gets back. I think it's near 100% that Nico gets back. So that's tough. That's tough. It depends on what your tolerance is. If it's two wide receiver, one flex, I'm just grabbing the running back early. If it's anything else, right, like three wide receiver, one flex, two wide receiver, two flex, in that spot, I am just taking CeeDee Lamb and kind of playing the board. Hard to tell it's a Friday without a beer in your hand. That's one of my favorite. It is so sick that I'm blanking on his name. I know it's Tyler, but I feel like he's known as something else. But he does, he used to do mixtape with Mick, and now they do Third Time's a Charm. Oh, Trill Withers. That's who it is. That tweet from him is hilarious. Hey, Ron, I'm drafting my home league later tonight. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What else we got? Chopbot in the building. What's up, Chopbot? How do you get a shield on underdog? You just got to have motion. No, you have to have a certain amount. You either have to like win a lot or you have to draft a lot. It's kind of the easiest way to put it. Are you focusing on evening out your exposure or just picking up value? I would say a little bit of both. And I wouldn't say it's about evening out my exposure, just about getting the players that I would like more of before this thing fills. Homely draft tomorrow? Hell yeah. We got Thomas Anderson always asking about Rex Burkhead. Torsten, I love you, man. Torsten's a buddy of ours from Germany, and he just asked if Christian McCaffrey is back on the pitch. I love it. I know that's like a soccer term. But, the calf strain seems to be fine. I'm still getting him at 101, doing, I'm not really flinching on that yet. Just popped open a cold one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to see it, dude. Love to see it. What else is in here? Got HN in the 4th in your home league, the Neighbors in the 5th. Yeah, I mean that's what we play the game for. James Cook in the 7th. Holy shit, dude. He said looks like a 0 RB room. Yeah. New follower and love the content. Hell yeah, dude. Scored 3 killer teams this week. Thanks, Ron. Hell yeah, David. Thoughts about a Terry McLaurin, Jaden Daniels stack? I think that you can win with that for sure. Like for the win, what does the badge mean? Yeah, exactly. It just means you either drafted a lot of teams or you won a lot of money. What else? Yeah, leave a like if I answer any of your questions. If you're having a good time, man, leave a like. We got Alexander Ben in here. Thumbnails nuts expression is top tier. Yeah, it's just kind of it's so funny. People get so upset about the thumbnails sometimes, and it's just like it's YouTube. It's just the Mr. Beastification of YouTube, and it just is what it is. Everybody who's actually pulling views is definitely exaggerating their thumbnails, and it's just the nature of the game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're off to work though, Slayton? DK at 9? Wow. Wow. I completely glossed over that. Wow. Please don't get this draft tossed. I will actually have a hissy fit. I don't think it will, though. I don't think it will, but close. Granny League tonight? Hell yeah. Drafting Sunday night. Love your content, little Shane Gillis in your voice. I guess so. Fun fact, I've actually met Shane Gillis. I have a picture with him. Me and like a bunch of my friends, we saw him out in Newark, New Jersey, and we went to a bar after we saw him do stand-up last summer, and he actually ended up going, with like his openers and everything to the same bar, and it was really cool. He was a really nice guy, like shook all of our hands, took the time to talk with us. Really cool guy. Very happy that he's like, the biggest comic in the world at this point. Let's see. I got to be honest, I was not really thinking this far ahead in terms of what we're going to do here. I keep backing my way into a lot of Stephon Diggs, but I'm kind of just fine with that. We'll go Stephon Diggs, 3 straight receivers. I feel good about them. I don't know. You could have talked me into Josh Allen, but I'm not really a fan of taking Josh Allen if I don't have a pretty direct shot at Kincaid. I guess maybe if I came back around, yeah, no way Kincaid's coming to the 59th pick. Because, yeah, Allen's going to fall. Allen falls to the 4th all the time. Now, for me, it comes down to Laporta or T. Higgins. And I will probably take Laporta, but I think it's close. Our next pick is 59. That's kind of the issue. It's like for me, it's like T. Higgins and then one of Pitts and Kittle, or it's Laporta And then, you know, the wide receivers at 59 aren't that fun. Like, it's Calvin Ridley, Jaden Reed, Odunze. So that's been like the big holdup for me. And I feel bad because I think that elite tight end is the way to go this year. And I look at my exposures of Laporta and McBride and all these guys, and I'm like, man, I don't have a lot of these elite tight ends like I'd want to. But then I just do the 1v or the 2v2s, and it's like, we're going to take T. Higgins here. Because almost every time I prefer what my roster looks like when I take T. Higgins in the early fourth instead of a tight end. Because it's going to be like, again, right? So our next pick is 59. The tight ends that go 59 is Kyle Pitts and Kittle. So if the choice is T. Higgins and Kyle Pitts, or it's Sam Laporta and Jaden Reed, I'm curious where you guys are at on that, but I would rather T. Higgins and Pitts. That's where I'm at. We got Tom in here drafting from the 2 and a 10-man tomorrow. What are the chances HN makes it back to you in the second? I would say very high. Very high. What else do we got here? How well do you think Anthony Richardson will do this year? In terms of scoring fantasy points, I think really good. You want to take HN with your second pick? So should I take Tyreek or CD in the first? I have CD over Tyreek, but I think I've gotten this question a ton. If you go Tyreek, you can absolutely go HN as well. I just probably would lay off any Dolphins not named Tua after that. Loving the content. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Mr. Beast's got a lot of controversy going on right now. That's true, but I just mean in terms of getting millions of views. Isn't he? I think that he is the most subscribed to channel on YouTube, which is just insane. Yeah, drafts can get tossed if this guy has been fine after the DK Metcalf pick, but if you take DK Metcalf here and then you take like a quarterback, and let's say you take like just 6 quarterbacks in a row and then you slap on Rex Burkhead, and you just completely destroy your draft, they'll throw out that room because you don't want to win, and then people look at the draft board and they're like, was there collusion here? So yeah. You're in desperate need of a home run at RB2. I've got Dowdle and McLaughlin, but Wright and Davis are on the waiver wire. That's really tough. I prefer Jalen Wright to McLaughlin and Wright Davis, but they're all in the same tier for me. That's tough. Those shallow home leagues where there's studs on waiver wire are like pretty tough in terms of like bench allocation there. Did your league drafted before the Cooper Kupp injury news? You picked Kupp at 7 and still won? Hell yeah, dude. Are you fine with HN as your RB1 in the start of the second? Yep, I am. What else do we got here? Been binging my videos. You took Tyreek at the 102. Should I be concerned about him with all the injuries in the Dolphins wide receiver room? No, I'd say no. You're going to be fine. Tyreek Hill, he was on like a 2,000-yard pace. Like, people forget, like, if Tyreek Hill didn't get banged up at the end of last, year, he was on a bonkers pace. Said Ron and Gillis photo reveal for 100K sub special. I've posted it on Twitter before. Thoughts on Bauer's late pick? I love him. Like, anywhere in that 9th, 10th round area, I'm all over him. He said, very cool. Remember you as the Germany guy. I got to be honest, with a name like Torsten Burkhardt, it's pretty easy to remember that you're the Germany guy. I'll just be straight up. I follow you since I drafted JT 112 and Javante in his rookie season at 712 on your advice, your RB video back then. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's got to be what, like 2021? 2021. We were all over JT in 2021 when he was like the RB1 overall. Let's see. I'm going Kyle Pitts here. There's somebody else I'd really like, but I'm gonna dare him to take him on the turn. If he takes him, whatever, I won't cry about it. Thoughts on or no, I already answered that. I don't know what possessed me, but I drafted Zamir White ahead of T. Higgins. Yeah, man. GG's. Is the RB dead zone different in 10-team leagues? Yeah, slightly different. It's not even so much like the area or the rounds. It's really just the dead zone for me spans from, Joe Mixon through Zamir White. And it's just the profiles that are propped up by volume, right? So, like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, Joe Mixon, Zamir White, Kamara, Aaron Jones. I know people get very upset when I say that. That's where I'm at. Damn it, I wanted Kenneth Walker to come back to us. Oh, that sucks. All right, so pick 62. We can keep hammering receivers, but we don't really have to. We're just going to keep taking receivers. We'll go Jaden Reed, and we'll figure out the rest later. So just for everyone out there, we have started Garrett Wilson, Puka Nacua, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Kyle Pitts, Jaden Reed out of the 111 spot here. I was really hoping that we could go Kyle Pitts and then Jaden Reed or Kyle Pitts and then Kenneth Walker here. Maybe I should have gone Kenneth Walker and tried to push Kyle Pitts, but I don't know. I thought that this guy was more likely to take a tight end after starting 2 running backs up top. Maybe that was a miscalculation. Don't like Lamar Andrews at the 3-4 turn. I'm fine with it. 3-4 turn's a little bit early for me. I'd rather at like the 4 or 5. What am I drafting on? This is Underdog Fantasy. It's a best ball platform. Pretty much best ball means you draft these teams. They set the best lineup for you every week. There's no waiver wire. There's no trades. There's no in-season management. It's a beautiful thing. And if you want to hop in, draft these with us, there's a link in the live chat right now to hop on Underdog, get your first deposit matched up to $1,000. What else we got in here, man? What else we got? Will I be doing a high-stakes draft tonight? Probably not. Depends when we finish up. Right now, my goal is to, because like Best Ball Mania is about to fill. I have 6 drafts left. This is number 1 of 6. I'm going to try and get all 6 done, and then we can kind of see where we're at. Yeah, how many BBMs left? This is our 6th to last. We have 5 more ready to go. So we're in for a long haul tonight. I'll just be honest, man. This is 1 of 6. Maybe if we get to like 4 or 5 and it's like pretty late and I'm running out of energy, we'll do like 2 at once or something. But for now we'll rock out with just 1 at a time. Is Josh Jacobs in the dead zone? In my opinion, no. You're in RB purgatory? Yeah, like people are going to get upset. It's a best ball draft on Underdog. It's very wide receiver heavy. I'm very much fine having air at running back and just playing 0 RB. It's best ball, so you can kind of just, draft 7 running backs and it'll start the best one for you every week. So yeah, that's kind of where my head is at here from the 11 spot. Nice job on the 15-minute video. Thank you, man. Thank you. Those are always fun. You guys know more than anyone that, fitting in all of my analysis into 15 minutes is no easy task. Like, I was genuinely out of breath by the end of it. I will say it's not doing as good as I would have hoped. Last year's was actually doing a lot better. But I don't know. Maybe people just maybe I was too late. But I don't know. I tried to put this out. I mean, I think I put it out same time last year, like the Friday of Labor Day weekend. But I don't know. I was like, it is funny. I don't know how much you guys pick up on it, but I was messing around with like the title. I changed the title. I have a couple of different thumbnails testing right now. We talk about the Mr. Beastification of YouTube. Like they literally added a feature, which I've been using this summer, which is really fun, of like, you can do A, B, C testing of different thumbnails and they'll push all of them out and then give you the data back on like how well each is performing. And then you can just optimize for the best one. But yeah, it's crazy. So got 3 different thumbnails on that one. Switched the title. We'll see how it does. How do you think Caleb will fare this season? I actually think that he's going to be really, really good, man. Like I think that he's just going to come in and be a top 10 quarterback right away. Maybe the best quarterback prospect, at least probably the best quarterback prospect I've ever seen. Dynasty, I was pretty firm on that being Trevor Lawrence, but I think Trevor Lawrence is the best in structure that I've seen, but Caleb Williams just has so much creativity that you just don't really see. And then also the scrambling aspect. Like when he came in for Spencer Rattler in the Red River Shootout versus Texas, like he took like a 75-yard rush to the house. And it wasn't even like a scramble. It was like a designed rush. But yeah, he's a monster. Let's actually see. This is why we do 0 RB. Look at this. 69.5 ADP for David Montgomery, getting him at 83. So we just got like a huge value at running back to fall to us. And then we can kind of see what we want to do from here. And then what I want to do after this pick, I honestly have no clue. Could be Burrow. I mean, we have T. Higgins. I'm not crazy about it, though. When's our next pick, though? Our next pick is until 107. So, honestly, Burrow or Jordan Love do make sense for us. Because I don't know. I'm not crazy about any of these running backs at this price. We just took Montgomery anyways. Oh, shit. Okay. I got to get... Okay. Actually, no. Talking to myself here in terms of answering super chats, but I'm pretty sure I answered the first one, and now we just got a second one. I think I'm on top of them. Let's go with Burrow. Not crazy about it, but I think that's fine. This is a very balanced start through 8 rounds. 1 running back, 5 receivers, 1 quarterback, 1 tight end. But let's see the super chat real quick. We got, hey Ron, 10-man PPR, would you prefer Bijan, Nico, or Chase and Achane for drafting in the first 2 rounds? Personally, I think I would prefer Bijan, Nico, but I think both are really good options. What else do we got? The dead zone is an imaginary construct, in my opinion. I don't know. I think that there is, I think that that's I think that the dead zone is very much real, but it's really just a profile of running back. A running back going, just pretty much the RB2s going in the middle rounds. If they're propped up by volume, you shouldn't draft them. Yeah, 16 minutes and 26 seconds. It was a little bit over. What else? No RBs. I don't think that's a good strategy. No, we're going to get running backs. They're just going to fall to us later. I promise. Which Houston wide receiver is the safest pick? To me, it's Nico Collins by a lot. You doing one of the other drafts tonight? Probably not. Like I said earlier, I have 5 more of these Best Ball Mania drafts I got to get done tonight. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take us. Like, if each one takes like 40 minutes, I don't know. I would say probably not. Hell yeah. Just subscribe on Patreon for the first time. Would your PPR tiers work for 14-team leagues? I think so. People always ask, like, does this apply to this? Like, I think it would. The target rounds will be a little bit off, and you can kind of like, if one says like target round 4 and you take them in round 3 in a 14-team league, you absolutely can. We got Genji in here. I've been all over Najee, but people are way out on him this year, which actually makes me think that he's going to smash. As you guys know, if you've been subscribed to the channel or if you've even tuned into the channel for pretty much Najee Harris's entire career, I've never once been in on Najee Harris. Obviously to my detriment his rookie year, and then was a good call in his second and third years, but he's in a really nice spot this year as, the lead bell cow back. People hate Arthur Smith. I personally hate Arthur Smith as well, as someone that loved Bijan last year, but we also have to remember with Arthur Smith that when he can just call plays and be the OC, at least when he was in Tennessee, he was actually really good in that role. Pretty much revived Ryan Tannehill's career. And, obviously, Derrick Henry's a very good player, and I'm not saying Arthur Smith should get credit for Derrick Henry, but he definitely got Derrick Henry's, long run of being a great running back started. Got the ball rolling, What else is in here? What else? We got Pionio in here. I watched the game when Caleb subbed in. Yeah, dude. I remember watching that live. I wasn't even really familiar with Caleb Williams. I knew of Spencer Rattler as like the next kid, right? Like 5-star, because we had this era of like every next Oklahoma quarterback was sick, right? It was Baker, then it was Kyler, then it was Hurts, and I was like, okay, this is the next one. And then Rattler kind of sucked. Even though he was like a 5-star, I love that he went to Pinnacle and like he played. This is like weird knowledge, but he played high school basketball with Nico Mannion, who went to the NBA for, I think, like the Warriors G League team for a while. We're going to go Tony Pollard here. Yeah, why not? We'll go Tony Pollard. Probably going to be another running back here as well. So Bengals, Denver is kind of what we're setting up here in terms of our stacks. Who's it going to be, bud? And there goes Jonathan Brooks. People, like, I saw a comment on, I think yesterday's stream, people get so upset when I start caring about correlation. It's like, dude, there's millions of dollars up top. I need to have the best team among millions of teams. your teams have to be correlated in best ball. If you want to say redraft home leagues, managed leagues, it's overrated. I think that's an absolutely fine thing to say. But when it comes to best ball, it's pretty undisputable. So, yeah, I'm going to kind of obsess over setting up stacks the same way that previous winners of Best Ball Mania have been obsessed about setting up these stacks. So, that's where we're at. We are at Garrett Wilson, Puka, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Kyle Pitts, Jaden Reed, Montgomery, Joe Burrow, Tony Pollard, Zach Moss. And the team's looking pretty good. I think we got a couple running backs now. People wanted Burrow there. What else we got in here? Do you think your streams take views away from your videos? Honestly, no. I used to think potentially, but as long as you give them a couple of hours in the algorithm to kind of find their footing, you usually do all right. And I think honestly the biggest point of proof is just Mason. If he's streaming every night and posting every day and still getting shit ton of views and having 200,000 subscribers, I doubt it's that much of an issue. And if it is, it probably is a skill issue. Are you doing one of the? Okay, I already answered that. That's my bad. Your video on Nico's efficiency was money. Yeah, he's a really good player, man. Like he's a really really good player. 105 startup value for Caleb next season, higher or lower? Higher. I think higher, man. I do. I'm very bummed out. I didn't get any Caleb shares in Dynasty this offseason. I tried. No True Serum take for Pete's vid. No, I didn't get it up in time. I was just very busy, and I also just couldn't think of one. Just getting in. How's the team looking? Let me know if I didn't show the team while you were in here. I want to say I did. We got David Armstrong in here. Please tell me Warren will get work. I think that he will. I think he's a fun upside play. Ron, kickers and defense, last 2 rounds. Yes, sir. And if you don't have to, I would just go running backs. Like, there's some leagues where they don't force you to take defense kicker. I would just go 2 running backs there, kind of hope for an injury or something weird to happen, and then just get your, your kicker and defense off of waivers before the first round of games. How many drafts tonight? We got 5 more to go. In terms of, so this is Best Ball Mania, right? Like the biggest contest, $25 a pop. This is technically our 144th. We have 150 to max. So I came into the stream tonight with 6 ready to go. What else is in here? Anyone catch the Colorado game last night? I was in here streaming with you guys, but I did see most of the highlights. And I watched like the first quarter with my mom. ETN or HN? I'm personally on HN there. I did see that. Pete Truth Serum video. Pete stuff is amazing. Worthy will have a better year than Neighbors. It's honestly not that wild to say, just in terms of, Marquise Brown's already missing week 1. If Xavier Worthy goes out there and has like a huge game on Thursday night, like, I don't know how they can keep his routes down after that. So he'll have every opportunity to go out there and earn playing time, which is absolutely massive. Let's see. We're going to take a running back here. It just comes down to which one. Let's take Trey Benson. Starting to think about my second quarterback as well. We do have Puka, Jets. So that's going to be like Stafford or Rodgers on our next turn. Don't have to worry about that yet. All of the fun receivers are gone, huh? No A.D. Mitchell, no Jalen Polk. Feels way too early for Leggett. Yeah, it'll be another running back here. In terms of correlation, nothing crazy sticks out. I have a couple of guys I'd like. I'm also curious how high Jordan Mason's rising up ADP right now. He's still not. That's still not high enough here. 166. He should be. Where's Algier? Algier is 142. If Algier's 142, Mason should be like 150. So let's go Algier here. Yeah, we don't have like a pure handcuff on the bench just yet, so why not? So damn, so 5 running backs in our last 6 picks here. Why not? Let it fly. What should I use for player stat projections? I personally really like Mike Clay. If you go to his Twitter account, Mike Clay on Twitter, he has his free projections pinned. If Brooks didn't have an injury, what round do you think he would go? Man, honestly, like on underdog, I think he'd be in this James Cook, Kenneth Walker area. I think so. That'd be my guess. Where starts the wide receiver dead zone this year? For me, it's like the wide receiver avalanche, and to me, it happens right at like once Keon Coleman's off the board, or I guess like you can extend it to like Jordan Addison. I don't know. Once you see like Jacoby Myers and Romeo Dobbs and Jerry Jeudy and Rashid Shaheed, Mike Williams, that area, to me, that's the dead zone, and the only guys I'm taking in that area are just like the rookies or Dontavion Wicks. Okay, I just answered that. I'm an idiot. Shout out Subverter down, man. Shout out. You got a super chat here? 0 RB. 0 RB is plus 1,000 aura compared to other strats. Hit the bars and tell the ladies about how you went 0 RB and you're 100% in. Big ups, Ron. Big ups to you, Cameron. I know that you came in here and you said you were cramming for a home league draft the other day. Let me know how you're doing with that. How did that draft end up? You could say that, but I haven't, like, I don't have a shit ton of George Pickens, to be honest with you. I think my truth serum take would probably center around Caleb Williams and CJ Stroud just having like 30-plus passing touchdowns, but I don't know. Can you help explain the Week 17 stat correlation? What if you get a 9-12 game in Week 17 where both teams disappoint offensively? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, it's more boom-bust that way, but you just have to think about you're shooting for max upside, and in Week 17, if you get to the finals, you want the correlation. Because, like, right, like if both players suck, right, and it's 9-12, they both suck, and you're going to lose anyways. But if you have a situation where there's two, and one sucks, you're going to lose anyway. So you need a shootout where both teams go crazy, and then both of your players or both sides of the stack both go crazy in a high-scoring game, and then that's how you get it. Like, you literally need to, I cannot stress enough, in a group of like 500 people or whatever it is for Best Ball Mania, you need the nuts to win. Like, you need to pretty much, like, the perfect lineup. So if that's the case, you're going to need to have some pieces of shootouts, especially attached to your quarterback. So that's just how I look at it. Last year, the guy who won had Amon-Ra St. Brown and CeeDee Lamb in the Dallas-Detroit game. Before that, you had Pat Carine, who had Tampa Bay versus Carolina, which wasn't even seen as a high-scoring like shootout, and he won it that way. Before that, you had Liam Murphy, who had the Rashad Penny versus the Detroit Lions and Amon-Ra St. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown's rookie year. So it's just like you can go back and see all of the winning teams, and all of them had Week 17 correlation. And I think it would be very ignorant to say, well, none of that matters, Who do you think will be the first quarterback taken in the 2025 NFL Draft? Probably Quinn Ewers. That'd be my guess. But it's tough. I think Quinn Ewers is up there. I think obviously Carson Beck is up there. Shedeur Sanders. I'll say I'm not all that convinced on Shedeur Sanders. I genuinely still can't believe that he threw that go ball with like a minute left, and then not only threw that go ball, but like hilariously underthrew it. We're going to take Jalen McMillan here and then take a quarterback on the way back here. Yeah, then we're going to take Stafford or Rodgers here, depending on what this guy does. Could even talk me into Kirk Cousins with Kyle Pitts, but I'm not crazy about Kirk Cousins. I think there's you guys might flame me for this, but I think that there's legit getting benched downside on Kirk Cousins. I will say I was not thinking about it. We'll see what this guy takes. Well, this guy has 7 running backs, 2 quarterbacks, 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Greg Dortch has wide receiver 3 on this team. Holy shit. All right, so I'm an idiot. Stafford is the only quarterback of the 3 that I was looking at that didn't have a bye week with Joe Burrow, so I almost screwed myself there. But this is hilarious. Look at this team at the 12 spot, man. Gibbs, London, Pacheco, Allen, Keenan Allen, then Kenneth Walker, Warren, Bowers, B-Rob, Brooks, Ty Chandler. This is how the chat wants me to draft teams. But his wide receiver 3 is literally Greg Dortch. Respect. Respect. This is why you wait to draft your teams, man. You get some noobs in here. Very, very fun. I should have labeled this as the Draftathon. I'll change the title right now, and we'll put a little Draftathon in there. Why not? So I think what I have in parentheses just like live right now. I'll mess with that. Let's see. What do I actually have this named? A Nuts 2024 Fantasy Football Draft Live. Yeah, I'll change it to kind of like Draftathon. Not that it's like really a Draftathon, but all right, perfect. What else we got in here? Chase over St. Brown. Personally, for me, yes, but I know if you don't have the risk tolerance for Jamar Chase, you can absolutely go Amon-Ra St. Brown if you'd like to. They're all in the same tier. Wicks over Dobbs for me, yes. What else we got here? Does Addison's suspension drop him down the rankings? Oh, did he get... Are you saying that he officially got suspended, Addison? Huh, I don't see any news with Addison. Am I missing something? Can we get a draft breakdown? Yeah, this is a 0 RB team. We started Garrett Wilson, Puka Nacua, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Kyle Pitts, Jaden Reed, David Montgomery, Joe Burrow, Tony Pollard, Zach Moss, Trey Benson, Tyler Algier, Jalen McMillan, and Matthew Stafford so far. Any concern about Chase at the moment? If not, when do you start to worry about him not practicing? I only start to worry if he gets officially ruled out for week 1. I still do think that he gets a deal done, like literally as the clock strikes midnight before week 1. That's my prediction. I think Nacua will finish as a top 12 receiver. I do. Can't wait for the Patreon subscriber leagues to start. Are you going to stream the drafts? Yep. Monday night, as soon as the drafts start, we'll have all 4 leagues here across my desktop. I'll have my league, and we'll switch back and forth. We've done it each of the last 2 years now, and it's super fun. You had to guess the correlation game of winning team, Ravens versus Texans. That's a good guess. I don't know. Sometimes it could be really wacky, and sometimes it could be the one that everybody thinks it's going to be. I think Dallas Eagles will be a good one. Like Dallas Eagles, have a lot of studs in there too, like Devontae Smith, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon. I think some of them will definitely pop off. We got Lake Duchesne in here. What's up? What's up? We got Nevin Bell. Catching a run stream is always a highlight. Hell yeah, dude. This is a winning 12 spot. Greg Dortch, wide receiver 3, is pretty crazy. I feel like we have similar teams so far. Yeah, we both are kind of cranking 0 RB. Let me see here. All right. I'm going to shrink myself down. Let's see. So we don't need any quarterbacks. Somebody take Jermaine Burton? I think they did. Yep, they did take Jermaine Burton. Okay. Respect, I guess. And let's think about this next pick. Dang, I'll be honest, I kind of wish I took Ricky Pearsall there. I'm not gonna lie with anybody. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Let's see, Rams. I always star both sides of the Week 17 game for the quarterbacks I draft. I find that to be like a happy medium, so that not everybody's starred, but you have an idea of what you're looking at. Let's see. I have one guy I'd really like here. If he could not get sniped for me, that'd be very cool. This guy having 2 quarterbacks, 7 running backs, 4 receivers, 2 tight ends is so crazy, man. And he goes big. All right, his 3rd quarterback here on a team with Josh Allen and Jared Goff. What a team this guy is cooking here. And we are going to go with Colby Parkinson. All right, so now we're done at tight end. 2-5-7-2. We could probably end this with like a 2-6-8-2 is probably how we're going to end this team. Yeah, I saw you say that on Twitter of like the first downs per out run stuff, and it's like sure, but you can also say most of the year 2 receivers from last year, their first downs per out run wasn't all that good anyways, and then also there wasn't a ton of first downs to go around in the Steelers offense. And that's also kind of Deontay Johnson's archetype. So I don't know. It's definitely, it's like his first downs per out run were low, but they weren't like low enough for me to say, well, his yards per out run was fluky. Because like, again, he led the entire class in yards per out run on like on a huge sample of routes. So I still think that means something. Would I avoid taking Tyreek and Achane with my first 2 picks? No, I think that you can definitely get away with taking both. Bijan or St. Brown? I like Bijan there. We got Smooth Criminal in here. What's up? Yeah, Jacksonville, Tennessee is a fun one too. Is 0 RB strategy going to work? 2 wide receiver, 2 flex? Yep. Is there still room to join a league if I sub to the Patreon now? No, there's not. It's all filled up. Yeah, exactly. Everyone wanted the Week 17 Kansas City stuff. It's like, you know, I'm never, I don't know. I mean, we were talking with Liam, you know, and he won BBM2 for like $1 million, so he obviously knows what he's talking about. I don't play the same way. Like, I'm not really looking, you know, I'm not really looking at Week 17 games this far out because just things happen. You know, quarterbacks get hurt, weather impacts stuff. I just want correlation in any way I can get it. I don't really care about the specific game itself. Yeah, Bowers is a fun pick, man. Jacob absolutely loves Bowers. I see the upside case, but I also see a world where the Raiders suck, and outside of Devontae Adams, you can't really start anybody, and that would be brutal. Does Roman Wilson get moved up ever so slightly after the Ayuk stuff? I guess. We got Jordan Brandon here. What's up? You got your government name in the chat, dude. Got Brady in here, highest scoring. AJ Brown and Garrett Wilson. I'm personally AJ Brown there, but I have him in the same tier. You can kind of go whichever way you want. We got a 10x in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Buck Cassidy? 5 spot. Yeah, I like 5 spot as well. I like the 5 spot as well. All right, we got 2 picks left. I'm trying to map them out in my head. Snake drafts are for ladies. Come on now. What round should Brock Bowers go? For me personally, man, probably like 10th round in a home league, and I'd be fine with that. I would want to take like a boring backup like Tyler Conklin and Hunter Henry, though. What's this? We got a super chat here. Sorry if you hate these, but rank the squad. 3 wide receiver, 1 flex. Jordan Love, CeeDee Lamb, Nico, Neighbors, Jacobs, Najee, Chuba, Freiermuth, Worthy, Brian Thomas, A.D. Mitchell, Dowdle, Zeke. Yeah, I mean, dude, if that's a 12-man, 3 wide receiver, 1 flex, you crush that, dude. You crush that. Jordan Love, CeeDee Lamb, Nico, Neighbors, Jacobs, Najee, Chuba. Yeah, that's like a very sick, kind of like hero RB, 0 RB-ish type team. Do you got any targets for defensive kickers? No, sir. I will say Hayden Winks over Underdog did put out a good article where he actually like ranked defenses for the year if you want that for fantasy football. All right, I need to think how I'm going to land this plane. So I have an idea. I'm going to also get into the next draft as well. We're just going to go back to back to back. All right, we're going to take DeMarcus Robinson here. It's going to be yet another Rams stack to Stafford. And then we'll take a running back next. So this guy's team is 3-7-4-2. How are you going to land the plane, brother? This wide receiver room is insane, dude. Drake London, Keenan Allen, Greg Dortch, Ricky Pearsall through 12. Oh, my God, and he goes Jawan Johnson over a receiver. There ain't no way, boss. All right. I mean, this is a fun draft to be a part of. This guy is just openly lighting $25 on fire. And then at running back, we're gonna go with Audric Estime. And that's the final team, fellas. 0 RB. Joe Burrow, Stafford, Montgomery, Pollard, Moss, Trey Benson, Tyler Algier, Audric Estime, Garrett Wilson, Puka Nacua, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Jaden Reed, Jalen McMillan, Yosivas, Demarcus Robinson, Kyle Pitts, Colby Parkinson. Very fun team. Bengals, Rams, some nice offenses. All right, let's get into this next one. Here, we actually got the Influencer 101. Why not? You love to see it. We keep getting those. I think you guys are going to like this, but I don't think I'm going to take McCaffrey here. I think I might change it up just for funsies. I'm going to change it up with a CeeDee Lamb pick. I am. I haven't done it yet. I also don't have a lot of CeeDee Lamb in this contest. Like, if I check my completed drafts here, let's see. Probably should have checked this before we did that. Let's see. So in terms of just BBMs right now, where am I? Okay, there it is. In terms of CD, where am I at? Oh, 10. Okay, maybe, or actually, no, that was kind of dumb. 7.9% McCaffrey, 10% CeeDee Lamb. I'm fine with both of those, to be honest with you. So yeah, we took CeeDee Lamb there. We'll see what makes it back. I don't know. Jacob and Liam talked me into doing it on the stream a couple days ago. They're both pretty smart guys. So I don't know. I don't do it often, but I think it is fun to mix in a CeeDee Lamb 101 team. Especially now that he has his contract figured out, whatever. Hold up. What else we got here? Johnny Rocket with a super chat. Jamar Chase, Ramondre for Gibbs and Ayuk. Huh. That's like what? Like a first and a 6 for 2 2s? I don't know. I'm very curious what the chat thinks of this one. I think I'd lean Jamar Chase side. You could talk me into Gibbs Ayuk. I don't know. I see the best player and I want the best player, but I don't know. I guess I would have Gibbs as like a second and Ayuk as a third versus Jamar and Ramondre. I don't know. I got to be honest, these trades that are like coin flips, where it's running back receiver for running back receiver, I think are pretty dumb this time of the year. But I think I'm Chase side. I don't know. I would kind of just be team just not do the trade. I think so. Does it change if you have Montgomery as your RB2? No, it doesn't. I wouldn't feel... I mean, like, Gibbs and Montgomery doesn't feel great, but I don't think you must go out there and make a trade. What else we got in here? Your Steezy at the 8 spot? Hell yeah. What else we got in here? What's that old website, or what's that website for old men you use that has $350 buy-ins? Probably RTS Sports. And if it's not RT Sports, then it's NFFC. 0 RB, but your RB1 is Brian Robinson Jr. That makes sense. If you want real advice, you should follow Matthew Berry. Very true. Fun fact, Matthew Berry follows me on Twitter, so what do you think about that, Bink? I know you're probably joking. Let's see. So CeeDee Lamb. Kyron's ADP is still kind of holding strong on Underdog. You said you let too many slows drag to this point. They're spamming you to make picks. Yeah, dude, it's pretty brutal. So Neighbors goes. We're gonna go Ayuk. And then we're going to go probably Devontae Adams, to be honest. I think that's a really fun start through 3. You could have talked me to Devontae Smith, but I think the Eagles Cowboy stuff might be overblown or overdone, I guess. But you know, when this contest opened, Ayuk and Devontae Adams were like middle of the second round picks. What team do you root for in the NFL? Come on now. Joe Namath. Right there. Jets fan, sadly. God damn it, dude. I keep reaching over to my AC because it's not turning on. It's getting a little sweaty down here. Ever considered Tyreek Hill at 101? Yeah, I think you can definitely do that as well. That could be fun. Yeah, I guess I'll expand on that, Johnny Rocket. I guess if you have Montgomery as your RB2, and you're trying to sell off Gibbs there, I would probably just hold on to the Gibbs Ayuk side, I think. Is it Amron or Amron? People wanted Evans Kyron. People wanted Kyron. Why would Kyron's ADP fall? I don't know. People seemed up in arms about the punt return stuff. Why no Kyron Williams on that turn? I don't know. I just like the receivers better. Once saw Matthew Berry at a restaurant. He made his wife cut his steak for him. Say it isn't so. Say it ain't so. Is this a best ball? Yeah, this is best ball over on Underdog Fantasy. I never played in a league that small, but there's a chance Adams gets traded still, I think. What are you talking about? There is definitely a chance he gets traded. But yeah, I've talked about this in recent videos, and it's not simply just the punt return thing. It's really more the drafting a replacement for Kyron Williams on round 3 of the NFL draft thing with Kyron that, I don't know, I thought maybe it would be sort of like a redshirt year for Blake Corum. It seems like that's not the case, and it'll be like a legitimate split, which for me kind of moves Kyron to like your Pacheco, Derrick Henry middle of the 3rd area, and not the 2-3 turn. I would debate taking him once DJ Moore, Devontae, Evans, Metcalf, Devontae are gone, like these guys, and it's like Diggs, Tank Dell, Pittman. That's when I would feel comfortable taking Kyron Williams, which is honestly like literally where he went here. I still think the ceiling is very high, right? Like I think that he's a good running back. Rams' backfield is really valuable. They could score a lot of points. He's already showed 20-plus point per game upside. I just think the floor is very low due to injury, due to Blake Corum, nipping at his heels. So that's where I'm at. I kind of talked about it when that news came out, but in terms of like the Blake Corum versus Kyron Williams thing, people assume that Sean McVay just likes to use one running back for the entire game, right? That's been his MO since he's gotten there, right? With like, of course Todd Gurley, but even guys like CJ Anderson and like Malcolm Brown and Cam Akers and Darrell Henderson. If he has a running back that's his RB1, he uses him the entire game. But that's not even so much for the entire game. It's just that he's never had 2 good running backs before. I think that's why they spent such high capital on Blake Corum. And it's really more something that Jacob Sanderson pointed out in his Substack, that it's not so much having one running back for the entire game, it's having one running back for the entire drive, so that you don't have to, like, with Derrick Henry on the Ravens, they're going to have to pull in Derrick Henry for rushing plays, right, and then that tips your hand to the defense, and then on 3rd down and passing situations, they take him off and Justice Hill comes in. So now you're tipping your hand to the defense, you're telling them, okay, this is a run, this is a pass, and McVay and a lot of these, like, Shanahanian type of coaches, they don't want that to happen. But instead of having Kyron Williams play for the entire game like that, you now bring in Blake Corum, and you can do every other drive. And if you do every other drive, I don't know, I'm struggling here, and then Kyron's just playing like the crucial situations, and that's more like a 60-40 split than like a 70-30. Only 60-40 is still fine, but it's not quite the same smash pick that he could have been if it was like 70-30. So that's kind of where I'm at. All right, we are 1 pick away here. What do we got? Man, I think I'm going to do it. I don't have a lot of these teams, so you know what? Why not? We'll do this. We're going to go Lamar, Mark Andrews here. I don't know. If they're going to give this back to our spot, why not? So our start through 5 is CeeDee Lamb, Brandon Ayuk, Devontae Adams, Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews. I think that's pretty fun. Do you think the Jaden Daniels and Terry stack is good? Yes, sir. I've said this before, but I think any quarterback to his first receiver is probably good. Still pretty heartbroken about the Aaron Rodgers thing. Just like genuinely one of the saddest days of my life. Like, I had to push on to make content for you guys, but like I was genuinely extremely bummed out. Yeah, that sucked bad. I talked about it yesterday, dude, but I'm starting to watch like Brett Favre on the Vikings highlights in hopes that that's what Aaron Rodgers is gonna look like. I was saying, dude, like Brett Favre on the Vikings was not Shaq Celtics meme. Absolutely not. Like he was balling for the Vikings when they made the NFC Championship. Drake made the 6th round of a Dynasty Superflex startup. Jeez, dude, that is very, very nice. In a vacuum, I would go Dell Pickens Cooper for me personally. My ideal pick at 110, Garrett Wilson. How do you know so much about players and teams that you were around when you were an infant? Come on, man. I'm a little bit of a football encyclopedia, but nothing crazy. Yeah, it's the chalk, but I think CeeDee Lamb at the 101 is enough that it's not chalk. I don't know. Who's your favorite late round running back sleeper on top of your head? Who do I keep taking in a lot of these drafts? I would say probably I like Ray Davis a lot. I like Jaleel McLaughlin. I like Bucky Irving. I'd say those are nice. I always shout him out. I always shout him out, but Noah Brown went to a private school by me. He grew up like maybe 15, 20 minutes away from where I live. He's a hometown legend, dude. He was like a 4-star receiver, went to Ohio State. That does not happen in the white suburbs of New Jersey. Was really bummed out that he got cut by the Texans, dude. He was balling last year, but I think their wide receiver room is just that stacked, you know, right? They got, of course, you have the big 3 up top, but then you have like Xavier Hutchinson, John Mechie, Robert Woods. So I guess it made sense, but yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that he's replacing Kyron. I'm just saying that he's going to be used probably 2-to-1 in terms of drives. And there's also a chance, think about this, what if Blake Corum's really, really good? And then with a lot of rookies like we've seen before, right? When you look at like Kenneth Walker's rookie year, and you look at like Jonathan Taylor's rookie year, and Nick Chubb's rookie year, there's a guy in front of them, but then they start balling out to the point where, you know, week 7, week 8, week 9, week 10, they start really stealing some work, and then all of a sudden you're cooking with something there. And if that happens, your top 3-round pick in Kyron Williams is no longer all that good in the fantasy playoffs, and that's a big deal. Yeah, exactly. Brett Favre sucked for the Jets. He sucked for the Jets, then went to the Vikings and was a dog. But I think Favre on the Jets was weird, dude. Like, didn't he send like he was like sexting somebody? And then like he also had like an injury he didn't tell anybody about. And then like there's stories too that he had a guy on the sideline on our offensive staff for the Jets that would like translate the offense into like West Coast terms for him or something. Like the whole thing was a mess. Let's see. And I will say the other thing on that Kyron thing is like the Rams going out of their way to take a running back in round 3 when they just lost Aaron Donald and need defensive help more than anything, and they're an aging team and they spend a 3rd-round pick on a running back, that's not a narrative. That's like, you know, a resource they used on a position that they didn't really need. Let's do Ladd McConkey. Why not? I keep taking a lot of him. Actually, we're going to go Keon. We're going to go Keon. I actually have like damn near 20% Ladd McConkey in Best Ball Mania, which I'm not upset about, but I got to chill a little bit. Yeah, dude, Percy Harvin on that team, Sidney Rice on that team, Adrian Peterson, of course. And then, of course, on the other side, you have, Jared Allen. I want to say, was Chad Greenway on that team? I can't remember if Chad Greenway was a Packer or a Viking, or if he like played for both. Trying to think of like the secondary too. I can't remember on that team. I know that they had like Captain Munnerlyn for a second. They have Terrence Newman? I don't know. That's a tough one. Isaiah K. Like, you here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You realize, like, wide receivers return punts, right? Antonio Brown, Cooper Kupp, etc. We're talking about a running back. Outside of Alvin Kamara, since 2010, you cannot name a single good running back that has returned punts. Christian McCaffrey doesn't do it. Todd Gurley didn't do it when he was in his prime. Like, you can just name any good running back, like Dalvin Cook. Anybody besides Alvin Kamara was not returning punts. Like, so you guys maybe go into, like, I'll pull up Pro Football Reference just for you, man. I will. I'll do it. I have the subscription. It's all good. Like, if we look up running backs have like over 150 touches, or actually, this is what we'll do. We'll do single seasons. It's like, I don't understand how there's not, like, how do you not have the common sense to say, well, a wide receiver returning punts when he's not, handling 20 carries between the tackles in a game is not different from a running back doing it. Like, it's a pretty big deal. Let's see. We do punt returns. So this is going to be running backs with over 10 punt returns in a given season, sorted by PPR points. And this is what you get. This is what you get, man. It's Alvin Kamara, sure. This is rookie year Christian McCaffrey. Didn't finish as a top 12 running back. And actually, I'll humor you for a second. We'll actually do points per game. PPR points per game. We'll do I think that's fine. And it's like outside of Kamara, like none of them, like 17, 16, 14. Like, look at that, man. Since 2010, it's Sproles twice to go over 15 points per game, and then it's Kamara. And all of these were with Sean Payton. So it's not great. Like, of course, it's different when you put wide receivers in there, but again, it's different for wide receivers because they're not handling the volume that running backs do. Like, for receivers, it's not a big deal at all, right? You got OBJ, you got AB, Tyreek, Julian Edelman, Des Bryant, but to say, like, oh, this wide receiver did that, so who cares if the running back does that? It's not exactly apples to apples is all I'm trying to say. And this is with me saying I have Kyren Williams ranked as a third-round player. I think he's fine in the third round. He has his flaws, his risks. Can't stay healthy. Day 3 pick. Could be the next Jordan Howard, Alfred Morris that just gets sort of discarded after one good year. They draft a running back that can do everything he can do in the third round of a draft in the NFL right now, where running backs are very, discounted, right? Where you can get Braylon Allen later on. You could get Bucky Irving on day 3, but instead they didn't. So there's a lot of things happening here that are not great. That's all I'm trying to say. Went to high school and college with Mohamed Sanu. Hell yeah, dude. Rutgers. That's a Jersey boy. All right, let's see. One pick away. Could use a receiver here. All of them suck. We are going to go Javonte for sure. We're going to go Javonte. And then we're going to go Jonathan Brooks. That's what we'll do on a 0 RB team. Why not? Yeah, he definitely did send out dick pics. I know they needed depth at running back, but why couldn't they have just taken Braylon Allen in the 4th or Isaiah Davis late or Bucky Irving late? Why take one in the 3rd round, man? It's a lot of draft capital. Again, they had no good second rounder, but why not just take one on day 3? Like, why not take one in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th? Is Pollard good? I don't know. We'll see if he rebounds. Gut feel Kyron's is going to get more play in the passing game. That was my feel as well when I was like had him as a target and I liked Kyron. I just don't know. It seems outside of Todd Gurley, no running back for the Rams has had over 50 targets in a given season. And I do just wonder with, studs like Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp, I just don't know that he's going to want Kyron as like a very focal point, a very big focal point of the passing game is kind of the fear there. Mario Douglas thoughts? I liked him when he was pretty much free, but now that you have to pay for him, I'm not huge on him. Mount Olive legend Noah Brown, hell yeah, dude. One of my girlfriend's brothers is like best friends with Noah Brown. I want to say he went to Pope John, which like isn't even really a big football school in Jersey. It's just like a private school. How are you doing? Just got all the rankings video done and on my notebook. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, Mohamed Sanu like played quarterback at Rutgers. He had a fun stretch in the NFL as well. Should have gone Dak, potentially. You went to school with Mark Messier? That's crazy. Are you big on 0 RB this year? When it falls to me naturally, yeah. So this team fornicates? I hope so. Some premarital. Just got 209 Puka and a 350 NFC. Holy shit, dude. Who do you wish you had drafted more of in BBM? Probably Devon Achane, if I was to be honest with you. Brooks over Tyjae. For me, in that spot, yeah. I like Tyjae Spears, but I do like the late season upside of Brooks. I feel like Rachaad White and Javonte will give us enough weeks early on in the year. We'll see, though. All right, so we'll go 80 Mitchell for sure. And then you know what? We'll do Polk as well. This is a fun start. Very fun start. Let's actually just make sure that we're on top of this. We do have Lamar. Got to be aware of Baltimore. Got to be aware of Houston. And then I'd also like to be aware of... Oh, Purdy went. Dallas, Vegas. Yeah, no, I'm all good. I guess I'll start Drake May for later, but I don't really care. Actually, nope, he has the same buy as Lamar. Forget it. All right. What else we got in here? Yeah, I'm very jealous of that, Cass. That's crazy. Just got here. Wow, another start in the first spot. Yeah, dude, I've been getting very lucky with my draft spots. I should have phrased that better, but I don't have a girlfriend, just one of my girlfriends, if that makes sense. One of my girl friends. Thoughts on Trey Benson possibly taking over the Cards' backfield by week 6? I don't know if he takes it over without an injury to James Conner, but the good news is that James Conner has never not had an injury and like missed time, you know? Thoughts on Jawan Jennings not getting picked up at all? I mix him in the last round on Purdy teams sometimes. 49 exposure to Achane. I think that's 51% too little. Tajay is better than Brooks outright. Huh. I think it's interesting. What was his profile out of college? His numbers next to Bijan are like not all that different in terms of like their final years at Texas. But really good pass catching profile, really good missed tackles forced profile. Didn't turn 21 until like July, so like really young. Catches passes, 6 feet, 215 pounds. Really clean running back profile. And only 3 likes. Well, 111 likes is actually a lot, but leave a like if you're in here watching. 16 team redraft league? Jeez, dude. I know a friend who's a girl. Saquon, Devontae Adams, Etienne all went ahead of Puka. Jeez, dude. Do I drop Hunter Henry for... Whoa. I'm assuming that's Leggett and Downs. I probably prefer Leggett over Downs, but it's close. Is Jacobs a good RB1 in PPR leagues? I don't love him, but in the 3rd round, you're probably fine. 43% Rico Dowdle. I think that's probably fine. Ron got sides. Yeah, exactly. Michael Carter could have been really annoying. I do have a concern, though, Torsten, that we could see Amari DiMarcado just be what Michael Carter was and then still be annoying on 3rd downs, but we'll see. If the likes not update throughout the stream, they probably do if you, like, refresh. I got him at, like, 127 right now. Whom is the player that is CeeDee Lamb's cousin? I don't know. I don't know that one. There is some very weird, like, cousin relations in the NFL, though. Like, I know Antonio Brown and Marquise Brown are, like, cousins. Geno Smith and the true freshman Jeremiah Smith over at Ohio State are cousins. Oh, Keon Coleman, CeeDee Lamb's cousins. I do remember hearing that. Trevon Diggs and Stephon Diggs are brothers, I'm pretty sure, Jay. Let's see. Let's then take... No, I'm tempted to take Nick Chubb, but I don't think we can pair him with Jonathan Brooks, even though he's at value here. Let's just take Ray Davis instead, I think. Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, so now our start from the 1 spot is CeeDee Lamb, Brandon Ayuk, Devontae Adams, Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews, Rachaad White, Keon Coleman, Javonte, Jonathan Brooks, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Jalen Wright, Ray Davis through 13 rounds here. We'll see if we can land the plane. You're in this draft, pick 11? Hell yeah. I know we got Cartier in here. We got Steezy Kids in here. We got Heads in here. Traded Chuba for Brooks without any IR spots. I love that. True freshman just means they weren't redshirted. Like, I think when Johnny Manziel won his Heisman, he was a redshirt freshman, which just means you redshirted and then you're a freshman. So if you're a true freshman, then you know, you didn't redshirt is pretty much all it means. Yeah, dude, Tariq Cohen, the way that his you know, his career ended up, very, very sad. There's a viral video of him on, like, a couch at, of, like, him on a couch at, like, his college dorm, or maybe not college dorm, but maybe, like, college frat house or something. Dancing to, like, Yeah. And it's, like, that's, like, the name of the song. And it's, like, one of the funniest videos ever, but I have not been able to find it in years. So if anybody knows what I'm talking about, let me know. But he's, like, on a couch dancing, and it's very funny. This team is fire? Hell yeah. Is Rashi Rice actually related to Jerry Rice? Thoughts on Jonathan Brooks? I like him, especially in best ball. All right. I don't know what JH is on about, but he's got to go. Oh, he signed back with the Cardinals? Damn, dude. What's been pissing me off with these guys, dude, of like these guys either like we loved in Dynasty Jalen Coker for Holy Cross. He was very fun. And then like we got the news he made the 53-man roster, and then they made space to claim guys off of waivers and then cut or actually put him to the what did they do? They put him on like the practice squad. Just annoying. Like I'll read a report, oh, this guy made the roster, and then like 2 days later he actually didn't. Does the Pac-2 get a auto conference bid? I don't think so. Any advice for diversifying the players I'm drafting in best ball? Keep grabbing the same guys with your rankings. I would say definitely just like take a peek at your exposures, and then from there you can just kind of make a mental note of like, all right, here I'm gonna chill, and maybe take somebody else. Need to do a fantasy comedian draft. Shane Gillis isn't in the top 5. I disagree. I would take Shane in my top 5. I would, but I think that's just because I'm a younger guy. I would take Shane. If I was to do that, I'd do like Shane, Chappelle. I'd put Bill Burr up there. After that, it's tough. I do love who the hell am I thinking of? Patrice O'Neal. I love Patrice O'Neal, but he also kind of I don't know, it's hard to say what he could have been. I like Bernie Mac too. I'd put Bernie Mac. I'd go Bernie Mac, Chappelle, Shane, Bill Burr. I'd call that my Mount Rushmore. I'm too young for Richard Pryor. I've never seen his work. No, I know Patrice O'Neal passed away. Let's see. Dallas, San Fran, Vegas, Buffalo, New England. Huh, and our quarterback is Lamar. Let's go Gibson. That's like our last running back there. And then we'll go Pearsall for some rookie upside. And then we'll figure out how to land this plane here on the next turn. What else we got in here? Do you have your main draft yet this year, the one you vlogged last year? No, that draft is happening on the Wednesday before the Thursday night kickoff. And I might stream it. I'm not sure yet. I can't say I know who Sam Kinison is. That's probably a bad look for me. I don't know. What else is in here? I don't know who Roger Craig is. I'm probably showing my my age with that one. Are you doing another draft of this? Yeah, dude, we got... I'm trying to tell you guys, we're in for the long haul tonight. So leave like, subscribe, all of that. I have 4 BBMs left. We're getting all of them done tonight. So, got minimum 4 drafts left. I like Vidal. I like that call, the Rook. But yeah, I like Kamani Vidal. He's drawing live to lead that backfield. I have a lot of Vidal. He is very fun. Is this true? Roger, there's no way Roger Craig is related to Breece Hall. There's just no way. We got Josh Davis in here. Appreciate your work. Thank you, man. Thank you. By the way, I'm all caught up with the chat. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like way behind, but I'm all caught up. Eddie Murphy's he's before my time, to be honest with you. His early stuff was great, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm also not like the best to talk through, but like one of my favorite, I mean, if we're just talking stand-up comedy, one of my favorite sets, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like Bernie Mac. The entire crowd was against him. I think it was a set where he's like, "I'm not scared of you." I'm trying to remember what it was. It might have been Kings of Comedy, but that Bernie Mac set is sick. You go in Brees Hall over CeeDee Lamb on ESPN in a 12-team 2-flex league. If it's a 12-team 2-flex, probably not, but you can certainly talk me into it if you want to. Video on the season lines last year was fire. Huh. Was that where I looked at like the underdog pick'em lines? I assume. Oh, I know Nate Bargatze, new age comedian. I haven't watched any of his stuff yet though. Comedy Def Jam, that's what it was. Michael Carter was only signed to the practice squad. Yeah, that's a good point. I think me and Ron have almost the same comedic taste. I'm higher on oh, dude, I'd put Norm Macdonald. That's my bad. Norm Macdonald. I mean, I'd probably put him up there. But I will be honest with you, Pesky. I've only seen like Norm's like SNL stuff and kind of like him on podcasts. I think he's hilarious, but I can't say I've ever watched any of his stand-up. But the reason why I think it's funny is like the only reason that I have so much respect for Norm is because Shane Gillis does. Like, he mentions him all the time. I know that he was, like... I think Norm was kind of a mentor for him before he passed. But, yeah, he's a funny dude, for sure. And I like Mark Norman, too. Do you do any fantasy hockey or just football? I do, like, I'll do underdog hockey, and I'll just, like, draft a bunch of Devils. As you can see, we got Brodeur in the background, but I've never done, like, set lineups... fantasy football for that. Jacob Cowley's better than Ricky Pearsall. I want whatever you're on, my boy. Oh, dude, I love Kill Tony. I've been watching Kill Tony forever. I will say though, I hate how they keep putting out these like big, like these big theaters, and then they don't post it for like 3 weeks. And I get it, they got to sell pay-per-views, but I see all the clips on TikTok before it comes out. And then, like, I never know when they're actually, like, scheduling this stuff out. All right, this is going to suck, but we're going to go Will Levis here. We need a backup quarterback. Both of these guys share buys with Lamar. We go Levis, and we'll stack him with Tyler Boyd, and then we'll come back around and take a tight end. I hate that. I don't like that at all, but it's just kind of what had to happen there. I don't think we really had any other options, no. It was Def Comedy Jam. That makes sense. Oh, Sam Morril is great, too. Can you see the top of the draft? Yeah, we went from the 101, CeeDee Lamb, Ayuk, Devontae Adams, Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews, Rashad White, Keon Coleman, Javonte Williams, Jonathan Brooks, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Antonio Gibson, Ricky Pearsall, Will Levis, Tyler Boyd. What do you think of using NFC ADP straight up for ESPN? Shane is goated, by the way. I think you can absolutely do that. What else do we got in here? Have I ever done an auction draft before? I have not. I do prefer a snake, though. Your buddy Drew made it on Kill Tony. That's hilarious. I have debated in the past. I would like to try it one day. Stand up. I don't really think I'd be amazing at it, and I would be able to like tour and be like a real stand-up comedian. But I wouldn't mind getting to a spot where, I don't know, like the whole idea of like getting comfortable, being uncomfortable. Like I wouldn't mind getting to a spot where that's not super frightening to get on stage and tell jokes. And then also, I think just for what I do professionally, like talking into a mic, I think it would be a good skill, just like another way of talking into a mic, I guess, you know? Think the Devils make the playoffs this season? I'm hoping so, man. I will say, super sad, dude. The Johnny Hockey thing, him and his brother passing away last night was super, super sad, dude. You hate to see that. New Jersey legend, just like completely senseless. Their freaking, their sister's wedding is today. Just awful stuff, dude. I went to kill Tony in Madison Square Garden a few weeks ago. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I was debating going, but I did not. What else we got in here? What website do you use to get data on players for your videos for the Excel sheets? Usually a mix of like PFF, RotoViz, Pro Football Reference, all of that. I love this. Like, this is such a funny trope of like, oh, long history of these guys being mid. I don't know, dude. Clemson quarterbacks were mid until Deshaun Watson and Trevor Lawrence came around. I don't think Wyoming is some kind of quarterback factory. I don't think Texas Tech is a quarterback factory. Like, scouting the helmet on a quarterback is just the dumbest thing in the world. And I got to be honest with you, I'm with Stupid. I don't really give a damn that you saw him in person. I'll just be honest, man. I saw Stephen Hill in person. I thought he was going to be the greatest of all time. You a big Jalen Wright guy? Yeah, dude. We are going to hop into another BBM here. This will be number 3 of 6 on the night. Right before we make this last pick. We just need one more tight end. Let's do this. Damn, I should have gone to this next one quicker. And dude, this is how you know it's about to fill. They're hiding it, right? They're hiding BBM all the way in the back here because it's about to fill. 97.7% here. We got 4 left. I think we're gonna get in just in the nick of time here. All right, let's make this last pick. I don't even like Chico Okonkwo, but I think we're going to go Okonkwo here just to get the stack in, and we'll be all right on that front. All right, let's see. What's it going to be? What pick did we get? Oh my god, another 101? Holy shit. We're running crazy hot with these draft slots. Let's do Chico Okonkwo. Again, I'm not crazy about him, but that's the final team here, fellas. Fellas, should I do Tyreek or McCaffrey? Tyreek or McCaffrey, fellas? Tyreek or McCaffrey? We are going to go with... Go Tyreek. Let's go with Tyreek 101. I'm not necessarily fading McCaffrey, but with these last few, I do kind of want to get a little weird with these. Just for the fun. It was pretty close. You guys were saying... Some were saying CMC, some were saying Tyreek. But that last team we just drafted, we ended up with a 2-6-8-2. Lamar, Will Levis, Rashad White, Javonte, Jonathan Brooks, Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Antonio Gibson, CeeDee Lamb, Ayuk, Devontae Adams, Keon Coleman, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Ricky Pearsall, Mark Andrews, and Chig Okonkwo. And I will say, this is a promise to you guys, if we get any more 101s, it will be Christian McCaffrey. Just wanted to try something different here. All right. So McCaffrey goes 2, CeeDee Lamb, Garrett Wilson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brees goes. I don't recognize any of these guys, I don't think. Steezy Kids was actually with us in the last draft and potentially in the chat, though. Who's winning the college football playoff this year? I don't know. I think Ohio State would be my guess. No, Shane's Trump is amazing. I don't got one, though. You playing Madden or college football? I've been playing college football. Yeah, the Johnny news really sucks, dude. It really sucks. How close to New York City are you? I'm in Jersey. I'm in North Jersey. I'm about like a hour-and-a-half train ride or like hour drive away from New York. I will say, if any of you guys haven't checked it out, the BDG Trivia channel, they did a live trivia event in New York City. I took the train out to it. I think this was like late July, and it was super, super fun. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Rogan's comedy. It's kind of the best way I can put it. I don't even really, I don't know. I'm not a huge Rogan guy, I'll be honest. I appreciate what he's done for comedy, just in terms of like, you know, sort of creating a cool environment with the mothership, but that's really it. I will say, too, for all the Shane Gillis fans out there in the chat, if his co-host, Matt McCusker, comes out to your city for stand-up comedy, I'd 100% go watch him. I think he's genuinely as good as Shane. I just don't think that he's, you know, as popular. I'm a meme. What we are all waiting for is a rookie wide receiver report. Yeah, we're going to include first downs per out run. We're going to include it. I saw Josh Allen in person in Iowa a while back. Wasn't impressed? Yeah, exactly. I don't think anyone was that impressed. No, I'm not. Like, if I take H10, I'm not really taking another Miami running back, to be honest. You wanted Amon-Ra. Some people wanted Garrett Wilson there. Eddie Lacy in the chat. Tim Tebow. No, dude. There was a lot of Tyreeks in the chat. There was a lot of McCaffreys in the chat. There was a Brees. There was a Garrett Wilson. Just skipped over Boyd. Yeah, I'd rather not. You're Steezy? All right, hell yeah. Why can't you play underdog in Ontario? I think there's something to do with the... I don't know. I think it's like your... I don't know. You guys don't have a president? Or, not a president. You guys don't have a president? What do you guys have? Like a... You have like a prime minister? I don't know. Using your underdog code, is it a deposit match? It matches half of your deposit up to $1,000. When you use promo code Ron, I have a link in the description, comment section, live chat, all that good stuff. So you can hop in here, get some underdog drafts in with us as well. What else we got in here? But yeah, like I said, I'll have first downs per out run in the rookie wide receiver report. You think Jonnu can carve out a role? I do. It's just that thing that we always talk about of like, wow, Rashee Rice at the 211, huh? That's very interesting. We're going to take Devontae, or we're going to take Olave here for sure. So Olave, we're going to go Olave Ayuk. I think that's a fun start. And we'll see what comes back to us. I've been taking a lot of Ayuk because, again, before the trade stuff, he was getting taken around tier. And I just don't think it'll ever adjust back to that. So if I can take Ayuk in the third round, I absolutely will. I think that's actually a very good take, Jay, if I'm being honest. Yeah, BDG Trivia, I'm telling you, it's a really, really good watch. But also it's also a good watch because I'm in it. How long does it take you to set your managed lineups? It's going to take a couple hours. The set lineups is not too hard. It's like an hour. I sit down on Thursday night, I set them, and I sit down on Sunday morning and I set them. And it's usually, I don't know, Like 45 minutes apiece. It's not too bad. You actually wanted Reek? What's the best ad on waivers in deep leagues? I'd say if it's like a really deep league, then it's Emmanuel Wilson for the Packers. Thoughts on having Jamar Chase, Nico Collins, Neighbors, DJ Moore? I'd say that those are really sick. What a fun question here. What's the haps with Jamar Chase? Is that PUD? I probably shouldn't even... I don't even know what that means. I hope that's not a bad word. Is he going to play or what? I think he will. I think that we're going to look up and be like, there was never any issues with Ayuk, CeeDee Lamb, or Jamar Chase. I think that Jamar Chase will get a deal done. It just might be a buzzer beater. Like, it might come down to the wire on, like, Wednesday night this week. We'll see. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I don't know if you're into football cards. I'm, like, semi into them. I have a couple of buddies that are really into cards. Someone wants to start collecting rookie cards. Who would you suggest from this season's class? I'd say, I mean, of course, like, Caleb Williams cards are going to be super expensive, but I don't know. It's my understanding with football cards is, like, quarterbacks hold the most value. I would really like to get my hands on some Drake May. I assume that he's probably not all that expensive. I think Drake May and Spencer Rattler are probably, like, the two best values, but I also don't know what everything's trading at. You're willing to bet you're the oldest person in here? How fun was fantasy for you when CJ2K was around, Chris Johnson? That's always very funny to hear when guys were, doing fantasy football through newspapers. Said Ron, wait, not handcuffing HM with Wright is crazy. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I'm just not into drafting somebody that only benefits from my player not working out. Yeah, Caleb Williams is a good one. I just wonder, he's probably already expensive. Draft one running back in the second to pair with CeeDee Lamb, Henry, Jacobs, or Pacheco. I would probably just go receiver there, to be honest. So Cooper Kupp up to the 17th. Yeah, dude, he's really rising. People are starting to get hot takes off their chest with, they're starting to get the hot takes off and take, oh man, someone took them. People are starting to get the hot takes off and say that they would prefer Cooper Kupp to Puka Nacua straight up, all of that. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Fantasy football back then is such a fun concept. I assume most of it was just based off of touchdowns, right? Probably all standard scoring. It's very interesting. I wonder if trades... Like, there couldn't have been that many trades going down. Geez, we got some old heads in here, huh? You said your first year was 1989. You received your standings in snail mail. You had to wait weeks to get your standings in your league sometimes. Damn. It's very interesting. I assume you would still have to set your lineup? How would you even go about setting your lineup? How the hell would you set your lineup, fellas? Would you just have to call the... Dude, the commissioner was probably a full-time job back then, dude. Was it just best ball? Did you even have a bench? Cumulative for the entire year, huh? And I assume it wouldn't even be... Was it even, like, head-to-head? Please link me the... If you have the Tariq Cohen video, please link it. I do have a feeling you're just going to send something disgusting, but... Alright, so we're going to go McBride here, and then we're going to go Pickens as well. I've been trying to get more Pickens. I was debating taking Xavier Worthy there, but I decided not to. Excel was brand new. No head-to-head. 4-man league with friends by hand in 2003. LT was a god. A good commissioner. Dude, that's so funny, dude. I really don't have that much George Pickens. I really don't. I do like George Pickens, though. I was debating Xavier Worthy. We would meet at the bar for pickups and call answering machine with starting lineup. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You had Steve Young and Jerry Rice on your team. Does every creator that has Underdog have the same promos? Yeah. Of your vids of already having Garrett at the 1-2 turn, should I take Puka or HN at the 201? If it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, I would go HN. If it's 2 wide receiver, 2 flex, or 3 wide receiver, 1 flex, I would go Puka. Eddie George and Fred Taylor, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That is hilarious. I assume in those days, like, you know, just every first round pick was a running back. How were drafts? I imagine you guys all did them in person, and it was just like a very fun gathering of the boys. Like, did you have, like, would you just make rankings by hand? I know Matthew Berry started out when he started. Did he he started like Roto World, and that was like early 2000s ish. Internet changed fantasy sports, obviously. However, you were lucky if you could draft without the servers crashing. This is gonna make you guys feel really old, but my really only view into like what older fantasy league look like is just the league, like the show, where you can just see like old screenshots of like ESPN and the players that used to be on there, but that's really not that far off of what you can see today on ESPN, you know? Yeah, little draftathon. This is draft number 3 of 6. Oh, dude, I used to have a trip every summer. My family, we would go to Disney World like almost every summer growing up as a kid. Not every summer, but I'd say most summers we went to Disney World, and like literally it would always be in like August for us. So every time I'd buy like a fantasy football magazine on the plane and just like study it, look through it. And I wasn't even really playing. Like we had, this is like probably like elementary school, middle school. Maybe I'd have like an NFL.com fantasy football league that was like for free with like 8 of my buddies, you know? And then, you know, I couldn't get people to like set their lineups by a certain week, and it would just fold. It wasn't until like late middle school, early high school that I actually got like serious fantasy football leagues to actually go throughout the entire year. And it was really just the intersection of like when me and my friends started actually having money to spend. Yeah, the league's an awesome show, dude. You have a Warren Moon game-worn CFL jersey. God damn. I don't have any game-used memorabilia. I'm trying to get a better collection going for that, though, for sure. Let's see. So quarterbacks are all gone, huh? Quarterbacks are all gone. This is what we're going to do. We'll just take the value that comes to us. We're going to take Keenan Allen and Joe Mixon here. I'm not a fan of Joe Mixon, but I picked 73. Joe Mixon in the 7th round, I can't say no to. I just simply can't. So that's where we're at here. Through 7 rounds, we have Tyreek Hill, Olave, Brandon Ayuk, Trey McBride, George Pickens, Keenan Allen. And that's a fun way to start. Would have loved Kyler if this guy didn't take him here, but whatever. Whatever. We won't cry about it. Yeah, dude. The old fantasy football magazines were so sick. Are you killing the vibe by asking fantasy questions? No, dude. No. I don't like Keenan Allen, but at the 6-7 turn, he's fine. That is the interesting part of like making content, and it's nothing against you, D-Rug, because honestly, that's a name that I recognize that's been here for a while, but it's funny. Like, there's certainly players that I don't like. Like, I don't even like Joe Mixon. But at the 7-0, like, it's all price dependent, you know? I don't like Joe Mixon in the 5th, but in the 7th, I'm open to it, right? Like, I don't like Derrick Henry in the early 2nd of home leagues, but I've had a couple of teams on underdog where he makes it to the 4th round, and then I have to take him, you know? So it all is through the lens of price at the end of the day. And it is very funny that, like, I almost drafted Saquon the other day, and people were, like, up in arms. They're like, oh, dude, after you said don't draft Saquon, if you were to hop on stream and draft him here, I was going to unsubscribe. And it was like, I'm saying I don't like Saquon when he's the 110 in your ESPN league default rankings, but at pick 20 on underdog, that's a whole different story, you know? I didn't like Keenan Allen in the 7th. I don't know. I mean, his ADP's been slipping. He's always been like a 5-6 turn guy. I'm fine taking him here. Imagine drafting Barry Sanders as your RB3 his rookie year because all the fantasy commentators talked about how bad his offensive line was. Thoughts on the Seahawks this year? I love the I'm all over the Seahawks this year, dude. I can't stop talking about Kenneth Walker, DK Metcalf, JSN. Those 3 guys I have a lot of. And yeah, I'm just very excited for what this Ryan Grubb offense is going to look like in the NFL. Also going to keep an eye on, I have some slow drafts. That I need to make sure we don't get skipped on. Actually, thank God I checked this, because I'm going to get auto-picked in 30 minutes on this slow draft here. Let's see. 3-5-7-2. Need a receiver. Have Chargers, San Fran. DJ Chark out there. Actually, you know who my favorite last round pick is right now, fellas? I'm trying to take Malik Washington in as many drafts as I can, to be honest with you. Malik Washington. We have Odell Beckham Jr. hurt. The Dolphins only have 4 receivers on their roster. Malik Washington's a very, very fun day 3 prospect that was very good after the catch, as a slot gadget type of guy. He could kind of be a really fun player in a McDaniel offense. It's actually funny. Richardson's seen as one of the riskiest players. I actually think he's one of the more high floor players because he's going to get a lot of fantasy points based off of rushing, and they invested so much in him that he's not getting benched. The only risk with Richardson is him getting injured. He scrambles too much to not score as a top 12 quarterback, and they invested too much to bench him. So I think that he's actually a pretty solid high floor bet. I just need to take a note. I have a notes app on my laptop or my desktop here of players I haven't gotten yet that I want to draft. Okay, I already had Anthony Richardson on that list. So in terms of high stakes players that I'm yet to draft that I want, Bijan Robinson, AJ Brown, Kyle Pitts, Drake London, Anthony Richardson, Ladd McConkey. Those are the guys that I'd really like before it's all said and done to get on 1 or 2 managed league teams here. And don't worry, we're going to have this is we've done a lot of underdog the past couple of days. We have some very cool high stakes coming up here. Potentially even I'm not going to spoil anything, but potentially even a $2,000 draft solo tomorrow night for the last day of August. But not spoiling anything, but I am telling you exactly what I am registered for tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that for sure. Why don't you like Mixon? He's just an old, inefficient back. I know that he's in a good offense and everything, but he could get hurt. He could just not be all that effective. He's just not a very sexy pick. Damn it. I have to take Aaron Jones here. That's way too far for him to fall for me not to take him. Too bad we get Dak to come back and we don't have CeeDee Lamb. So we'll take Aaron Jones here. I'm not going to take receiver. It's going to be either running back or Caleb Williams. Now we're going to go, we're actually going to go Jaylen Warren here. This is actually a pretty fun start. So we got, you can see here on the right-hand side, we get Joe Mixon at pick 73, 10 picks past his ADP. We get Aaron Jones at pick 96, 14 picks past his ADP. So we're just scooping up all the value, man. But we started here, Tyreek, Chris Olave, Brandon Ayuk, Trey McBride, George Pickens, Keenan Allen, Joe Mixon, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren. Very, very fun start here. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's certain players, they fall to a certain round, and you just have to take them, man. Like, you just have to, even if you don't like the player, there's a price for everybody, you know? Oh, dude, the slow drafts are a nightmare right now. I'm very lucky. I have, like, literally, I think I have, like, one more pick left to make in my slow drafts, and then I'm done. What, Neil? We don't need to tell people everything. You've been taking Malik Washington as well. You do any big dogs? I have not, but we might mix in a high stakes best ball draft or two over the next week. Because once we're done with BBMs, we're still gonna have a couple of underdog streams. I just don't know what I'm gonna draft yet. Brees fell to the 10th in your league. Yeah, definitely pick him up. That's huge. All right, we got a super chat here. 16-team full PPR, 6-point per passing touchdown. You pick number 2. Which wide receiver do you take in the first? Who's the worst quarterback you'll start? When do you take your first running back? These are very good questions. Man, I would really like to know how many wide receivers and flex spots you have in this league. Let me know how many wide receivers and flex spots you got. That's absolutely the video of Tariq Cohen I was looking for. I'm actually so happy you sent that to me. 2 wide receivers and 1. If it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, and it's 16 teams, I would say go Brees Hall or Bijan at number 2. Like, I would just go whatever running back is there between McCaffrey, Bijan, and Brees. That's what I would do. And then I would come back around and start worrying about receiver. There's 16 teams, so it's going to be tougher to stream quarterback. 6-point per passing touchdown. I would say like the worst quarterback I'd start in that format would be like your Matthew Stafford, Aaron Rodgers range. So that's like that'd be like your safety net. I think worst case scenario, you take like an Aaron Rodgers or a Matthew Stafford and you pair him with like a Drake May or Justin Fields, and you can kind of get a little bit of upside, a little bit of stability there. -6 per interception is kind of nuts, but Aaron Rodgers actually gets a huge boost in that format. Aaron Rodgers historically doesn't really throw a lot of picks. Mixing Aaron Jones and 0RB is pretty sick, exactly. That's why I passed on McCaffrey, because I knew there's going to be running backs later in here that I'll like. You feel bad for Dave Canales? He was the one you were closest with? Damn. Have I ever seen my first Crazy Ambassador video again? I've definitely seen it from time to time, just like when I'm making the next Crazy Ambassador video, and yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. I'm talking like way too fast. Like all of my videos, like pre 10,000 subscribers, are pretty rough to watch. I'll just be straight up with you guys. I didn't really know what my voice was on camera. I was like kind of being somebody I wasn't. It was just it was very weird. You have no HN yet. Would I take him 203, 13th overall? He's not making it back to you. 13th overall is tough. That's a tough one. If you don't have him yet, and this is your only draft left, then maybe. I think you definitely can, but I do prefer Jahmyr Gibbs and Jonathan Taylor, who will be there for you, so it's tough. Let's see what we get back to us here. So Rashid Shaheed goes there. This is what we're going to do. We're going to take Tua. And then we're also going to take on the other side of that Miami game Jerry Jeudy here. So now we're at 1361, and I'm a fan of that. Didn't really need Jeudy there, but I was into it. Do you ever draft a running back in PPR first round? I do. Don't you agree? I mean, the situation in Carolina isn't ideal. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not great. It's certainly not great. I imagine he's having a fun time, though. It's great, though. I would check out some of your older videos. The growth is real, and I think it's a great portfolio for you. Yeah, that's true. And they're always fun to look back at. I had like 100 subscribers special where I like danced around like an idiot in that, which is hilarious. Damn. Today's video is not doing well at all. I'll just be straight up with everybody. Jeez. Today's video is kind of a stinker in the algorithm, fellas. I don't know what we did wrong. Change the title. I think that just fucked it up. I'm changing it back. Just making sure I titled it correctly there. I don't think I did. Alright. Whatever. Fired it off too early? I don't think so. I don't know. Sometimes it's very interesting on YouTube. A video can do really well last year, and then you can post it again this year, and then it won't do as well, and sometimes vice versa. It's very interesting the way the algorithm works. I don't know. That exact title and thumbnail worked really well last year. So yeah, I have no clue what the issue was this year. But it's whatever. You know, August, like, if I have a video that flops on August 30th after the August we just had, like, it's not a big deal. It's just a slight bummer. Because it could have just been a different video today, you know? I'm debating, I will say I am debating. Like, today was kind of like maybe our last video of the 2024 off-season. I might do a, you know, players skyrocketing up rankings, like, super late video tomorrow of just, like, here are the late risers you need to know about, but I don't know. There also might not be enough that I even want to talk about, really, for your home leagues. And then from there, we just turn the page, and then, like, starting Sunday or Monday, we'll start having, like, Week 1 NFL content. So, very, very interesting. Very interesting. In a vacuum, Rashee Rice or Trey McBride in the 5th and a half PPR. I think Rashee Rice for me, but it's very close. Was taking Lamb at 1 crazy? I don't think it was. I really like the running back value we got late here. A lot of home leagues are drafting now. Yeah, that's kind of the I posted it today. Like, I literally posted the same video last year at this. Like pretty much the Friday of Labor Day weekend, I posted the same video last year, and it did really, really well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was timing. I don't know. Sometimes like titles just don't work again. Like titles, thumbnails, ideas. People just aren't clicking on it, which is kind of what it comes down to. Like I get that data back to me, and I don't really have a title or a thumbnail to change it to that I think would actually help it. It's just kind of it was just kind of a dud. It happens, you know. You can't bat 1,000. Let's take Jaleel McLaughlin here. Then we definitely have to think through. So, like, Miami. Probably going to be like a... We're going to take a Leggett here. I don't know. I'm not crazy about it, though. Damn it, I kind of wish I took Ray Davis there. But I don't know. We got Mixon, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren to the point where I don't feel like we needed to hammer five, have 5 running backs at this point. Probably going to end up with like a 3-6-7-2. I will say, if I could have that pick back, I would go Ray Davis. Because now that's it for wide receiver for us. And our stacking options are not that pretty. Yeah, I think we could have played that better. Damn. I wish that was Ray Davis, like I said. We're going to try and land this plane here. Can I pronounce Albert Okwuegbunam? You tell me. You tell me. I thought the video was great. The late risers have been from me, Malik Neighbors. Pick 56. Yeah, now his ADP is 27. I know people have been asking for like an updated cheat sheet of like the ESPN default rankings, the Yahoo default rankings, all of that. I showed that in today's video as well. I'll link it in the comments now. Had somebody that's a fan of the channel build this for us. So let me know if it works for you guys, like any issues with it. You can download it and use it. Jaden Daniels a good bet this season? I think he is. Supperon would love a video on players that are waiver ads from drafts that happened a week or 2 or 3 ago. Yeah, that's definitely the next video we're going to have out. Jaleel or Ant Gibson? For me, Jaleel McLaughlin. I was searching live drafts to compare my league with when I was bored. You ended up being on, and now I'm addicted. Hell yeah. That's true. I know I'm a business. I'm just saying, like, there's no reason to cry if, like, every single draft that I do isn't, or every single video I do isn't a banger. Because, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, You got to go out there and try. What else we got? We got D-Rug in here. Tyler, you're saying it worked all right. Why Hill at 101? Are you overexposed to CMC? Oh, just structurally, I thought it was fun. We ended up getting really good running back value with Mixon, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren, and Jaleel McLaughlin here. All right, just making sure we're not on the clock anywhere in terms of our slow drafts right now. Love it. Somebody just commented, should I start Odunze or Brian Thomas in week 1? I do not know, my boy. What else we got in here? Every video is a banger. I do appreciate that. Brian Thomas over Odunze in week 1. I would agree, just because he'll get the routes. Kicking Kyle Pitts when the next 2 guys have 3 tight ends combined is crazy, as well as C. Chase. Picking Richardson. I'm not even sure what you're saying here. You're saying this guy could have pushed tight end? I guess so. All right, let's see. We're going to be back on the clock here. We're done at wide receiver. Man. This is no bueno right now. Huge bummer that Noah Fant goes. I would have loved to do just a nice little quick Geno Fant action there. Huh. Let's for sure do Bo Nix. Taking him a little bit earlier than we would like, to be honest with you, but has to be done. And then we will take Bucky Irving as just a fun flyer. Yeah, this is going to be an ugly team, to be honest with you guys. It's going to be an ugly, ugly team. Dalvin Cook in the 14th round, why? Yeah, I mean, I'm not there. I'm not really taking him. Some people really like him, though. Trade question, Garrett Wilson for Achane. Your running backs are Devontae and Brian Robinson. I personally prefer Garrett Wilson between him and Achane. You drafted Love a lot in the 8th to 10th round. He just seems like a solid price at that pick or whatever. Yeah, I think so, too. Bonus has been skyrocketing up. Oh, yeah. He has been going way up. And it makes sense. He's going to start a lot of games. He scrambles. That's all you really need. Dalvin Cook's only on the practice squad. Yeah, I mean, he sucks, dude. I promise, as a Jet fan that got front row seats to Dalvin Cook last year, he was brutal. Did we get too cute with this draft? Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think where I went wrong. Probably Judy over a running back was the wrong play, but I don't know. I got locked out of quarterback. This guy took Kyler when I would have liked Kyler. We didn't get Geno to come back to us. Or no, we did get Geno to come back to us. We didn't get Noah Fant with him, though. The wide receivers I took early, none of them really line up with stacks, right? Like, New Orleans doesn't have a quarterback I want to draft. I guess this could be a Justin Fields team with Pickens. I don't know. We'll see if we can land the plane. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that we can land the plane. We always do. Just not my favorite draft, of course. Things did not bounce our way. Advice for standard leagues, I would say beg your commissioner to add PPR. But I don't know. I guess I would really hammer running backs in the format. I mean, I guess I couldn't have taken Kyler over Keenan Allen. I'm telling you, man. I don't know why you guys come at me so crazy. Kyler was off the board here. Boom, he went here. I took Keenan Allen here. We'll see what we can do, though. I got some ideas for how we land this plane. Just bear with me. It's not going to be pretty, but we're going to land it. I already got a couple of ideas. I have 2 of the next 3 picks in my head mapped out. We need 1 more running back, 1 more receiver. No, we need 1 more running back, 1 more quarterback, 1 more tight end. Hate to hear it with the 101. Trade question. I feel like I just answered. Or no. I did just answer that, man. Come on. Hate when this happens. I just answered this before. I would not trade Garrett Wilson for Achane. I prefer, if we're just talking between those 2 players, I prefer Garrett Wilson by so much that I do not care what your running back room looks like. It's just not. It's just trading for need. You pretty much forfeit a first-round pick because you don't feel good about your running backs there. Is Jacobs ETN a toss-up to you, or do you have a clear choice? To me, it's ETN, but they're in the same tier. Yeah, I'm not all that bummed about this team, to be honest with you. It's just not like pure sex or anything. We're going to make this pick at the turn, and then we're going to get straight into the next one. Still have 3 more to go here. We might finish it off with 2 at the same time, but I don't know. Those are never really great viewing experiences. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We're sadly hitting the part of the offseason where, I don't know. I mean, it's a Friday night. It's a holiday weekend. I think I kind of need high-stakes drafts to, pull in those 1,000 viewer streams and stuff. But it's all good. This is a nice, chill, mellow, hanging out, finishing these final BBMs. All right. So I have an idea of how I want to land this plane. Let's do this. Let's take Justin Fields. Let's then take Samaje Perine as a Chiefs bringback on that Steelers stack. Then we'll take a tight end. You're torn at 10. What the hell? You're torn at 103. Hill or Hall in a PPR league where you start 3 wide receivers in a flex. I'm personally on Tyreek Hill there, but I have them both in the same tier, so you can do whatever you want. You know, like Joe Burrow could have had him over Keenan Allen. I'm just, look, man. Like I know you want me to have a better quarterback, but in these drafts the quarterbacks fall, right? Like Joe Burrow went pick 81. I didn't really need to take him at pick 72. He could have maybe came back to me. Like Joe Burrow makes it back to pick 96 a lot more often than you'd think. And then also, like, I didn't have a Bengal before him, so I'm not going to take Joe Burrow unstacked in a best ball tournament. Like, I'm fine having a shitty quarterback room. I just would prefer them to be stacked. And right now it's, like, kind of ugly. Like, it's going to be Bo Nix to some random Bronco I draft here. Justin Fields to George Pickens, which is, like, sort of fine. But, yeah, there was nothing that could have been prevented. And it's best ball. So I know it's like, oh, this is your 5th receiver, but it's a very much fine way of playing, especially because we didn't take another receiver until round 11. Favorite team? The Jets. Huge Jets fan, sadly. It's been a banger August, though, Ron. Yeah, exactly. I think it's all good. I don't know. If there's no momentum here, I don't want to, like, drag this thing on if we don't have to. But we'll see. All right, I'm going to hop into the next one. We have 3 left to go. So we're only here for, I mean, we're only halfway through right now. We're at 2 hours. So that's really all I'm saying. Like I said, they're hiding this thing at the back half. 97.8%. All right, so we're going to get this for sure. We'll do one. We might double... Whoa. We might double fist our last one. I don't know, though. What the hell? I have my location on, dude. All right, geez. I don't know why that was happening. I'll put myself up here. Damn it, we don't get so lucky. We get the 11 spot in this one. Damn it, you hate to see that. Hate to see that. You have Gibbs and Nico as your keepers. You have the choice between Waddle, Debo, Jacobs, half PPR. I personally like Waddle there, but I have him and Debo pretty close together. People need to stop reminding me I'm a Jets fan. Should be a fun time this year. We'll see. I will say I'm pretty pumped for the Jets. I'm pumped. I don't want to get my hopes too far up, though, but we'll see. Started following fantasy or football in 2016. My first season was watching the Fitzpatrick Jets miss the playoffs. Dude, so bad, dude. That was such a brutal year. And, of course, like in pure Jets fashion, we missed the playoffs with a 10-6 team, which is crazy. We miss the playoffs as a 10-6 team. Then, of course, just a few years later, they expand it to one extra team in the playoffs. So, in retrospect, we would have made the playoffs, but they make the rule after the Jets get screwed out of a playoff spot. And then, of course, Rex Ryan is the coach who beats us in the final week of the season as the head coach of the Bills and ruins that season. Fucking brutal, man. Brutal, brutal stuff. Since then, it's been a fucking nightmare to be a Jets fan. Whole thing sucks. We'll see. Rodgers was supposed to be my savior last year. I'm optimistic about this year. We'll see. I'm hoping. Somebody asked, how do I feel about them in week 1 versus the Niners? I feel really good about the defense, dude. I don't give a, like, I haven't talked about it on the channel yet. I don't care at all if Hassan Reddick plays for the Jets or not. Whatever. I genuinely don't care. If he doesn't want to play, then fine. We'll use our first-round pick from last year, Will McDonald. I have really high hopes. Jermaine Johnson is a monster. I think our defense is good with or without Hassan Reddick. If he wants to keep eating $500,000 like cookies every day, he can go for it. I do not care. We're going to take Greg Dulcich here as our final tight end. And the final squad here, you can see on the right-hand side is Tua, Bo Nix, Justin Fields, Joe Mixon, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren, Jalen McLaughlin. Oh, we're on the clock here. Let's take Puka. We'll see who comes back. Jill McLaughlin, Bucky Irving, Samaje Perine, Tyreek Hill, Olave, Ayuk, Pickens, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy Leggett, McBride, Greg Dulcich. We have Tua to Tyreek with a bring back on Jeudy. We have Nix to Dulcich, no Cincinnati bring back. I know we have Bo Nix to Jaleel McLaughlin as well, pass catching running back. Then we have Fields to George Pickens with a Samaje Perine bring back. All in all, I do think that we landed that plane successfully. We are back on the clock here. Puka Nacua. We need to... Let's also take Nico Collins. Why not? I've been wanting to get more Nico in my BBMs. I will expand this out. Boom. BBM number 4 of the day here, fellas, from the 11 spot. We are just rolling here. Of course, these are drafts over on Underdog Fantasy. Make sure you check them out. Use promo code RON. They'll match your first deposit up to $1,000. They'll match half of your first deposit. You can find a link to that in the description and the comment section down below. Achane and Rice for Montgomery and Marv. I got to be honest, I'm just so anti these moves, fellas. Like, the season hasn't started. Making a trade like this is just so... Like, I make the reference all the time to Silent Library. Like, you're essentially just doing the, you know, Silent Library stuff. But in terms of, like, the value there, I do like Achane and Rice over Montgomery and Marv. But definitely good players in both sides. And it's running back receiver for running back receiver, you know? I like Brees over Bijan, but literally have them back-to-back. You're a Steelers fan, but pulling for Rodgers, anyone but the Chiefs or Browns? I love that. Been a Jets fan since Vinny and Curtis Martin. Pennington going down was tough. Yeah, I still remember Chad Pennington. How many till 150? This is our 4th draft. We have 2 left. We have 2 left, and then we also have... I have like 1 slow draft wrapping up right now. Yeah, so this is what... Okay, this is our last slow draft pick. We'll actually make this pick right now live. So this is the team. Burrow, Nix, Brees Hall, James Conner, Sharp, Ray Davis, Estime, Debo, Tank Dell, T. Higgins, Jaden Reed, Cortland Sutton, Wicks, Polk, McMillan. So this is a 2-5-8-2. Probably going to just go with a receiver here. Cincinnati, Denver. Cincy, Denver... I actually might go with the quarterback here. Is there any decent ones? Unstacked Daniel Jones on this team? No, I'll chill on that. We'll go receiver. We will go with Cincy. Malik Washington's not available. Damn it. I've actually been coming back around on Troy Franklin. I don't think you guys are going to like this pick. We're going to go Troy Franklin attached to Bo Nix. And then that'll be that team. Yeah, Yoshi's not on the board, sadly. So, that's all done. So, we literally just have this fast draft. We have the rest of this draft and then 2 more to go. And then that's it for me with Best Ball Mania. Said, been in the basement for years. Feels like Ron is in the zone right now. Hell yeah. I'm locked in, man. I'm locked in. Purdy or Goff for a quarterback? They're both in the same tier for me. I don't know what this means. God damn it, fellas. We're already getting week 1 start sits. I don't know. My gut would say Tyjae Spears, but it's tough. How do you know which players to root for on Sundays? I root for the Jets and then my home league players. Everything else is in the balance. All right, let's see. What makes it back to us here? We started Puka, Nico Collins. Wow, Rashee Rice goes there, huh? We're going to take Tank Dell. I can't stop taking Tank Dell. I don't care that we have Nico Collins. It's best ball. And then we have a couple of options here on the way back. He takes Diggs. ETN. We'll go... Man, we are actually going to go with Flowers here. We'll get some of that Houston-Baltimore Week 17 correlation stuff. I don't have a lot of Zay Flowers. I did have a debate between elite tight end or not there, though. We were getting cozy. So hyped for Thursday. It's all I think about. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. You think the Lions can win it all this year? I guess so. It feels so great to be on the horizon of another NFL season. 100%, dude. You're in this draft, Christian? Which team are you? You're in this draft too? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, lots of 0 RB teams today. Do you think BBM fills tonight? I think by the time you wake up, it fills. I mean, I don't think it'll fill by like exactly midnight. I think it'll fill by like 6 a.m. That'd be my guess. It's Feach. So we got It's Feach in here. We got Joshua DeCunia in here. Which team are you? How does BBM work? It is, so right here, $1.5 million to first place. You have to get top 2 out of 12 in your league through week 14. Then you get into a pool of players who also made it through 2 of 12. Then you have to finish first of a 13-team pod, first of a 16-team pod in week 16, and then a 539-seat final. And then based on that final, here are the prizes: $1.5 million, $750,000. Like, it's just a ridiculous amount of money. So yeah, just a matter of trying to get to that final round of the tournament. I have not been able to make it out of this round yet, but I am trying my absolute hardest, man. I want to get to week 17 so bad. Sandy the Tank, hell yeah. Glad you joined the Patreon. Me too, man. Yeah, $25 per draft. Are we doing any Battle Royale or any other contest content during the season? Probably not, but potentially. Probably not, but potentially. We'll see. Man, I already answered this, man. I already answered this. Come on. The week 1 questions are like brutal, like as always, and then I answer it. I would lean Tyjae Spears, man. But I also think it's very early to be caring about your week 1 lineup, and you should wait until Thursday. What draft are we on? This is number 4 of 6. Number 4 of 6 here. No, you get max of 150 entries. Norm MacDonald is to comedy what Seidel is to fantasy. Who the hell is Seidel? I don't know who that is, Pesky. What else we got in here, though? This is the year I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Yep, I've already answered this as well. Achan, Nico, Waddle for me. Oh, Sean Siegel. I like that call. I like that call. Siegel is the GOAT. I got to have him on one of these days. We are going to go with... We're going to go Kyle Pitts. I don't really know what I want to do on the way back, though. We have Houston, Baltimore, Rams, Cardinals. None of that does anything for us. He takes Rachaad White. We're going to take Rome Odunze here. We'll get some rookie upside on this team. Why not? Then we have the wide receiver. We have wide receivers through the flex +1 by round 10. We have Kyle Pitts in the flex, or in the tight end spot. Your league mates hated on your Nico at 40th overall pick. That's so funny, dude. There's such a psychology element to fantasy football, and one of the psychology things that people can't understand is just the idea of being in a crowded wide receiver room. If they can't see a way for you to be the wide receiver 1 on your team, like very clearly, then they freak out. But it's like there's gonna be a lot of yards and touchdowns to go around, and Nico's a good player. I love that, dude. 40th overall, Nico's crazy. I've taken him as high as, like, we took him. What, in this draft, we took him 202? If the market told me I had to take him 202, I would. Thoughts on this team? And a 2 wide receiver, 2 flex. Richardson, Pacheco, Swift, Chase, Nico, Malik Neighbors, DJ Moore, Tyler Conklin. I'd say that's pretty solid. Rome over Keenan Allen, yeah, for me, yes. Especially in a contest like this where all I care about is late season upside. Rome Odunze as a rookie has all of that. I'm literally taking all of the Texans receivers. Like if I look at my exposure right now on Best Ball Mania, I am at actually this. What the hell? No, that's not that. I'm overexposed to all of them, man. I have 16.7% Diggs, 15.3% Tank Dell, 14.6% Nico Collins. I really do think you can't go wrong trying to leave every draft with at least one Texans receiver. I really do think that that's the way to go this year. Am I higher on Ayuk or Waddle? Right now, I have them like back to back. I would have Waddle ahead of them personally. Psychological aspect is so real. You got Achane and Nico in your home league. Yeah, exactly. People are very much against them. They can't see a world where Achane gets 25 plus touches a game. They struggle to see a world where Nico Collins like the clear-cut wide receiver 1, and for that, it is an issue. How much money are you spending in BBM? If you max BBM, so 25 times 150, it's like just shy of $4,000. Should be like $3,750. You have zero faith in Kyle Pitts as an Atlanta fan. That's fair. I don't know. I like Kyle Pitts. He showed a lot as an early player, good prospect, better situation now. Samaje Perine signing is so annoying. Was Pacheco was ready for it all? Yeah. I mean, there's still upside for him to have the 3-down workhorse role, but there's now just a much larger chance that there's a receiving back that's very annoying to deal with, you know? You got DJ Moore at 60th overall? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. You said in your guide to try to push Nico Collins to the 3rd round, but if I most likely won't get him, should I just take him in the 2nd? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Pitts is wearing a life jacket at a wave pool. I'm out. Are you going to do a returns video on how much money you got back? Yep, I do every year. Oh my God, Jay. All right, let's see what we could get to come back here. We got to lock in. So Kyler Murray goes. All right, I got some ideas. If we can just lock in here. How much money did I make last year? I didn't have a great 2023. I had a really good 2022. Across the 2 years that I've been mapping it out, we're at like a slight profit. Best ball 100%, you know, in terms of, you know, when you play these tournaments, like if you wanted to play best ball just for the idea of like just trying to, you know, get like 10% on your investment, you could 100% just go to the sit and goes, which aren't tournaments, and you can just go like $5 drafts and just play that way. But you're going to take some lumps on the chin in best ball, but you have the upside for, you know, generational wealth. So it's kind of just what you're comfortable with. I really, you know, I'm trying to get one of these huge wins here. In 2022, we made like pretty much my biggest win so far in fantasy football. Was a $350 draft, right? A high stakes draft. We finished 5th overall, and we got $10,000 on our $350 investment. Yeah, exactly. Like sit and goes if you'd like to. Like the sit and goes 100% if you're trying to just turn. If you just want to go out here and just try and get like, you know, 1.5x your money, I think 100% that's the way to go. But for me personally, I do want the upside to have like a monster return. Damn, Stroud went before we got here, huh? Go Hollywood Brown late. I don't even like Hollywood Brown, but we'll take it. Yeah, so that was nice, but then I'll be straight up. But then in last year, we had a pretty brutal year and kind of negated a lot of that goodwill that we got there. But, yeah. Yeah, I got to put out a post very soon on Patreon here in the next couple of days of like what to expect during the season. Let's take DeAndre Swift here. We have some Chicago stuff going on. But yeah, like I'm gonna put out a post very soon of like what to expect in season. But every single week, and like last year, I can go back and like show you guys my waiver wire article from week 1. But we had like Puka Nacua on there, we had like Devon Achane on there, we had Zeke, we had a lot of really big league winners there. But every single week on the Patreon, I will have out on like Tuesdays. I'll have I'm trying to think through. I think Tuesdays I'll have a waiver wire article. Wednesdays I'll have rest of season rankings out. Thursdays I will have weekly rankings out. So like rest of season rankings are so you can make trades. The weekly rankings will be so you can set your lineups, and then I'll have an update to the weekly rankings on Sunday morning. And then I'm still not sure yet what I'm going to do. I don't love the Sunday morning streams of like start sits. They're not very fun for me to just sit here in this chair and just like, okay, these are your 3 players. Should you start or sit them? I know it's part of the job description. I just don't love it myself. So we'll see. I'll either do them privately on Patreon, or I will do them publicly on Sundays, or I won't do them at all. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm debating it. Will you do a high stakes draft with a sub again this year? I'm gonna say probably not, but maybe. Last year, like that was also like part of me losing a good chunk of money on drafts and stuff. Is when I do it with a sub, I'm just like, I'm just eating the entire entry and then splitting the prizes. So it's pretty minus EV for me. And I don't know. It was tough, man. I don't fault any of my co-managers for it. And it's why I'm pretty selective with who I do these drafts with. It just turns into me being the guy who does waivers and setting the lineups, and not really any input from the other guys. So I don't know. It's just tough. I do want to definitely. It's definitely fun to like get the Patreon involved and everything, but it also just becomes to me operating the whole team and getting half of the prize money at the end, So I don't know. It's tough. I do understand the idea of like, giving back to the community and that, but like I said, it just turns into me. It's the same experience as if I was drafting the team and running the team solo, but then I get half of the profit. So it's not super fun. Let's see. Two wide receiver, 2 flex. You took Bijan first. Should I take Achane or Nico in the second? That's a tough one. I think in the 2 wide receiver, 2 flex, I'd take Achane and just build a double hero there. That'd be my word of advice. Yeah, I'd say up to you. Like I even mentioned in videos, like if you literally just want to buy it just for the rankings and you leave after that, seriously, no hard feelings if you just buy it for the rankings then leave. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in season that there is. I should definitely do a better job of selling everybody love that on that. Yeah, I could do that. I could just go 50-50 with a sub. But then I feel bad, I guess with like a 350, that'd be all right. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll split like a $300 one, because I don't want to ask a patron to pony up $1,000 for a main event draft. That's just that's just crazy, I will say what I could do is I could say, you can pony up whatever percentage of the team you want, and we'll split the prize money in a uniform way, if that makes sense. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see. Damn, none of the quarterbacks I wanted came back to us. We were just going to take Chase Brown here. All right, let's do Rams. We're actually going to take Blake Corum here. I think that's a fun pick in best ball. No, I'll look into it. It's tough because I've kind of already mapped out my high stakes, but I could potentially add on one more. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll probably put something out on Patreon in the next couple of days. I got to cover what we're going to do in season, potentially the idea of splitting a draft. I don't know. It depends on if my schedule makes room for it. I'll see. I'm actually curious with where we're at right now in terms of, because like last time it was like hitting a goal. Yeah, that's the issue. Like last year was like hitting 2,000 patrons. We're already past 2,000, but I don't think we're going to be hitting 3,000. We'll see. Any word of advice on the main slate Battle Royale game? I don't know. It's such an unsolved game. I'm not very good at it. I guess like go for correlation. Don't be afraid to scroll. Like I think I will say the best word of advice I would say is watch the Badge Bros. They are very good in terms of that. Like Nez pops in this chat all the time, and he's very good there. So yeah, check out the Badge Bros content. Don't be afraid to scroll down in the last round or so. How does buy-ins and splittings work with guests? For anything that I do on Underdog, pretty much if a team makes it to the finals, then you split it. Like if it's like a big payout, then you split it. I don't ask for any of them to pay up front. You know, like a $25 entry, I'm not going to ask them for $12.50. But for the high stakes stuff, like I do with Jacob and them, we split it 3 ways, and then we're going to split the prize money 3 ways. By what round would you grab a quarterback and tight end and a 2 wide receiver 1 flex? Probably by like round 10. I got a question here I wanted to answer. In a double hero RBR, quarterback and tight end usually drafted towards the end. Yeah, if it's 2 wide receiver 2 flex, you want to make sure you have 5 to 6 wide receivers through round 10. So that's 5 plus the 2 running backs is 7. So I don't know. You still can make room for. Am I doing that math wrong? No. You could still make room for quarterbacks and tight ends, but probably a little bit later. Like I wouldn't take one round 3 or 4, but probably like you could start thinking about it as soon as like round 5, 6, 7. I think. I don't know. It all depends kind of how the board falls. As long as you're getting enough wide receivers through the flex plus 1 or 2 by round 10, and you're getting those 2 running backs up top, you can kind of allocate your quarterbacks and wide receivers accordingly. You the go. I appreciate that, the bear. You felt really bad for Jacob getting vetoed 3 times after investing into the draft. Yeah, that's the other part of like splitting drafts and having co-managers. It sucks. It's fun. It's fun, but there is also the element of like if I just did this myself, the team would look different and I would like it more. That's kind of the psychology as well, and it's why I have so many solos. Like I like mixing in the occasional co-op one, but I like having most of my draft be mine. Because in that draft, like I would have liked Kyler Murray and I didn't get him. And of course, when you collaborate, you can definitely stumble upon different builds you wouldn't have had in the past, and that's a good way to have kind of different upside. But yeah, I did feel bad as well. Where did Jacob? Jacob got vetoed on wide receiver over Achane, Bowers over McLaurin, and McConkey over Watson. We should have maybe given him one. We should have. Yeah, exactly. It forces you to make teams you usually wouldn't. But I like where I'm at now. Where 10 to 20% of my managed league portfolio is co-op teams. But I know like Overzet and like Jacob is gonna have like over half of his team be co-managed, and that's a little tough for me. Yeah, he was not happy about Bowers. He did just send me a DM on Twitter. We're just going to pony up and take unstacked Herbert here. I don't really care. I want Herbert on teams. It was a tight end premium. Tight end premium, he wanted Bowers over McLaurin. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why I think it's good to have like, a quarter of your teams co-manage just in case, and you can get some unique stuff there. It's okay you got round 9 on. But yeah, he sent a DM. He just did a FFPC team where he got Bowers and he's no longer mad about the pick. Like I think that's what annoyed him the most was just that he hadn't been able to draft him yet, and that was like a prime opportunity for him to get a Bowers team. Let's go Nick Chubb. Or no, I'm not going Nick Chubb, dude. Going Algier. I will say in hindsight, I kind of wish I went Charbonnet. Everyone needs one golden ticket pick. Yeah, we should probably make that some kind of rule. How are we doing on the drafting? This is BBM number 5 of 6 total we're trying to get done here. So funny, Jacob being pissed. No, he has a lot of Bowers, but in managed leagues, he hasn't been able to get a ton of them yet. That's what he's been annoyed. Are you thinking of streaming your home league? I am. I'm sort of struggling to find the logistics there of like how to get it done, but we'll see. Seems like the new coach staff isn't that high on him. Yeah, I've cooled off on Charbonnet as well, but just in this build where I have Swift and Roma Dunze, I just wanted the Seattle stuff on the other side, and it kind of opens us up to Geno Smith a little bit as well. That was my thought process. That's all. Yahoo has Watson 33 picks behind his consensus ADP at 10:04. Jeez, probably as early as like the 8th or 9th round. Took CD at the 2. Was that a bad decision? No. You've been bearish on Char, or no? I just read that. What if you golden ticket to veto someone's golden ticket? That's where it would get weird. You should get the meta glasses and stream it through them. That could be funny. Because I don't know yet. I was debating having a bunch of guys in my basement, but I'm not going to be able to fit 10 dudes down here. Because then that gets a tough decision, where like I think anybody that's around, which will probably be like 8 or 9 guys, would want to come. So then like having to tell like 3 or 4 of them like, hey, I don't have space for you. That's going to be sort of tough. We could go somewhere else. But then bringing like my camera and all of my stuff there would be super annoying. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I will say most likely it will get streamed really just for the simple fact of putting out a video on Wednesday and then streaming a draft for you guys and then also doing my home league draft separately. That'll be a pain in the ass. So if I can just kill 2 birds with 1 stone of home league draft and checking off a stream for that day, I'd rather do that. And I will say the other part is I don't want to be, I'm sure you guys saw a crack rock last night over on Ship Chasing. I'm not saying my boys are going to let stuff like that fly, but I imagine we're going to have drinks down here and, we're going to be drafting teams and shooting the shit, locker room talk. And I don't want to be liable for the dumb shit that they say into my microphone. So yeah, lots of logistics getting sort of figured out here, but I do think it would be fun. But I'd have to really get everything sort of hammered out, Favorite player after pick 170? Probably Drake May. See Jonathan Brooks going crazy once he comes back? I do. I think that he's a very good prospect, and I think Dave can also use him all right. CeeDee Lamb or Hill? I'm personally on CeeDee Lamb there. And on 2-3 turn, do you go wide receiver, running back? It depends on if it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, I'd go running back. If anything else, I would go wide receiver, probably Nico Collins. If A-Chan's there, I like him too. If I told you 5 years ago that Watson is this bad, you never believe me? No, 100%, dude. It's crazy. Would you take Rice and Worthy on the same team, or do you think that limits the upside? I'd take them on the same team, but that would be it in terms of Chiefs pass catchers for me. I don't think it'll get tons of views, but I think it would do well. I'll see if I can pull it off. Which underdog contest do you like? This is a Best Ball Mania. Locker room talk is underrated. I just don't want to be liable. Dude. Crack Rock on the Ship Chasing stream yesterday was fucking hilarious. But I will say, like, P. Overzet, dude, is genuinely one of the best in the game in terms of being a host. If somebody let the hard F slur fly, which it's obviously not the worst word in the world, right? Like, it's not, you're not going to get canceled, but we're sponsored. I got the underdog sign in the background. It's just not something that has to be said on stream. Some people feel very extreme about that word. And Pete navigated it very well. He didn't make his guest feel like alienated and like down bad, but he did, make it very clear, okay, let's chill, please. We'll take Stafford here. But yeah, Pete's a pro, man. Pete's a pro. Very, very talented guy. And I tell him every time that I see him. Let's see what we can do here. Probably a running back of some sorts. Let's do Bucky Irving. Been drafting more of him lately. Yeah, just stuff that I don't want to be that I don't want to take ownership of, You ever get super weird in a BBM? One time back in college. What else? I couldn't believe my ears when he said that. No, dude, it was so fucking funny, dude. And he was on a one-way ticket to the F-bomb as soon as he got worked up about what happened. It was awkward for a second. Yeah, exactly. Like, Pete is a beauty, man. Like, if he did that on my stream, again, it wouldn't even be me so much like being mad, because like I don't care about the word. It's just like it puts you in an impossible situation of like, all right, he said it. We need to now recover from this. We can't have it be awkward vibes the rest of the stream. And Pete is such a pro, man. It's like, oh, we were letting you cook, but we're gonna have to reel you in. You're gonna have to chill. And it was just good. But yeah, like he didn't yell at him and like make him feel weird and then like, kind of like have animosity. He just did very, very well in terms of just like, you have hundreds of people watching you live. There is no dump button. There is no, there is no screen you throw up and it's like, all right, we'll be back in a minute here. But Pete was just amazing, dude. And it's just why he's such a pro, dude. Like, and that's his range, dude. He goes from facilitating a Family Feud match where he is the host that he created the entire game for, and then he goes later on and completely defuses the bomb. Like, literally, 10 seconds left in Search and Destroy, he defused the bomb, no issue. Yeah, he says, is that a YouTube thing? Is that a YouTube thing? Just so good, dude. So good. Oh, dude, Crack Rock, I mean, he is swimming in money. He's a high roller for sure, dude. He actually does really well in fantasy football. I think he had like maybe he came in 6th place in the main event last year. He's good. Yeah, Pat's saying, yeah, it's more of a social thing. It's so good, dude. I think they all handled it pretty well, to be honest. It could have been really bad. We were letting you cook. Like, he was like, I appreciate you going up to the line, but you crossed it. You crossed it. And I will say, as somebody that grew up in New Jersey, New York area, that is not, like, you're not going to walk outside in the streets of New York, a city who constantly has gay pride parades or whatever. That is not going to fly. Like, not at all. I think it's more of an age thing than it is a New York thing. Why is stacking good? It's good because it's a best ball tournament where you have to finish 2 out of 12 and then 1 out of 13 and then 1 out of 16 and then a final seed of 500. You need as many correlations as possible. Crack Rock was looking thin. Ozempic? I don't know. I'm not going to throw out accusations. Yeah, he was like, let's take a step back from the line, regroup, and we'll press onward from here. I was dying, dude. What else we got in here? Thought for a second Crack Rock was doing lines. He was smoking. All right, we got a super chat here. I'll get to it after this turn. All right, so 15th round. This is a 3-quarterback team. We whiff on Geno Smith, of course. Of course, he doesn't come back. Chicago, KC, Atlanta, Chicago, Baltimore. Fellas, can you guys talk me off this ledge of take Kamani Vidal. We'll make these 2 picks, and then I gotta talk to you guys about something serious here. So this is gonna be a 3-6-7-2 build. 3-6-7-2. Need to think long and hard about what we're gonna do at tight end here. Chargers, Rams, pick 182. One of you scoundrels take Colby Parkinson, man. There's no way. Oh no, okay, nobody did. We'll take Colby Parkinson here. So here's my question, fellas. How crazy would this be to you guys? How crazy would this be? All right, we have Kyle Pitts. We have Tyler Algier. I have not drafted him once this entire summer. But on Best Ball number 100, Best Ball Mania 149 for me, would it be that crazy to take Michael Penix Jr.? Would it be that crazy? 3-quarterback team with Michael Penix Jr. as QB3 stacked to Atlanta. I'll hang up and listen. Let me get the super chats. I don't know. I'm torn on it. I'll probably just go, something else, maybe like Drake May or Daniel Jones. We'll see. But that's where my head is at right now. It could be a fun just like one among hundreds of drafts I've done this year. I have not taken him yet. Let's see. What do you think of in my home league draft? I wish you told me how many receivers and flex spots, but Dak, Nico, Metcalf, Bijan, Etienne, McBride, Amari Cooper. Or actually, no, we'll assume that it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex. Benches, GP. God, I hate... Oh, George Pickens, Keenan Allen, okay, yeah, I mean, you crushed it. Give me CD over McCaffrey. I don't think that's crazy. Is it crazy to think H.N. Mostert and Najee Jalen on the same team could work? Yeah. Such a good stream. Every joint stream needs a boomer. Yeah, I think that's true. What's up, my guy? What's up, Ernie? Bill Burr has that bit about cooking with grandma until you realize she's super racist because of her age. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Did Vidal with Herbert there. Bill Burr is the GOAT. Etienne or Pacheco? Etienne for me. What are people saying about Penix, man? What are we saying about Penix? Is it too crazy? What, like, come on, dude. What if he plays the second half of the season? Hammer Penix. I said Penix, man. I said Penix. Like I said, I haven't taken him yet. Just to get a little weird in one of our last drafts of the entire year. This is best ball. People don't seem like they like the Kirk's not on the board. That's the issue. We're looking at, like, in terms of quarterbacks, we're looking at here, it's Bo Nix, Drake May, Daniel Jones, Justin Fields, and then it would be Penix. What if he sucks, but what if he's good? What if he's good, man? Can't wait to see a BBM exposure video. I don't know if I'll do a video, but I'll definitely have a tweet about it. And the issue is I don't think, or these, I don't know if these are going to finish tonight in terms of, like, loading into my exposures, but let's see. So we need on this turn, let's actually kind of lock in for a second. We need 1 wide receiver. We need 1 quarterback. 1 receiver, 1 quarterback. We have, in terms of stacking options, Not really anything besides Atlanta. Chicago, no, it doesn't really do anything for us. But we can always just take a quarterback stacked to a receiver with our last pick here. Like, we could certainly do Drake May, Javon Baker. Nope, he goes. We could do Bo Nix. Fuck, dude. I don't even know. Like, Bo Nix, Troy Franklin. Do I have the balls to do it, or do I just take Bo Nix and then get a Denver receiver? I have to go Bo Nix. I know it's like, man, I was talking it up. I was kind of assuming a world where Bo Nix and Dalen Jones weren't going to make it back to us. So yeah, it has to go Bo Nix. But I will say, if Michael Penix is on the winning Best Ball Mania team, come back to this video, tell me I'm an idiot. But yeah, we're going to go Bo Nix. Sucks, but it has to be done. And then I will say, fellas, in terms of the Denver receivers, who are you taking? Like, we can take Josh Reynolds, Troy Franklin. I've been mixing in Josh Reynolds, but I do think Josh Reynolds is kind of like week one brain in terms of like, yes, he's going to run more routes than Troy Franklin, but in terms of a guy catching a long ball in like week 17, I think that would be Troy Franklin. So I've been mixing in more Troy. We've been streaming so long, fellas. I can't even speak, but I've been mixing in more Troy Franklin. Let's hop into. Oh, dude, these might be sick, dude. Wow, college football battle royales. Wow, I didn't even really have that fully click. That is really fun. Wow. All right. Oh, damn, we still have 2 more BBMs left. Maybe either one got canceled or I'm an idiot. And I think I'm actually just an idiot. All right, so let's do Troy Franklin. All right, so there's that. Final team here if you want to see it. We went Herbert, Stafford, Bo Nix, DeAndre Swift, Chase Brown, Blake Corum, Tyler Algier, Bucky Irving, Kamani Vidal, Puka, Nico Collins, Tank Dell, Zay Flowers, Roma Dunze, Hollywood Brown, Troy Franklin, Kyle Pitts, and Colby Parkinson. Boom. But yeah, Mims is already gone. I'll get back to your super chat. Don't worry. I'll get back to it. Just give me a moment, ever so slightly. What the hell? Did I not enter a BBM? Did you guys not see me enter a BBM? Am I an idiot? Dude, oh my god, we're getting more of this. Cass, this is in your NFC. 209 Puka, 709 Rome, 909 McConkey, 1003 Brooks. Yeah, geez, dude. I got to get back on there soon. I got a couple more of those scheduled. All right, let's hop back on. Let's figure out what we're doing here. Why can I not get into a draft here? I have location permissions on, dude. All right, this should work. All right, I'm going to join it on my phone. Jeez. All right. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. 11 out of 12 filled. Let's see what spot we get here. 10-14. Should we double fist one or no, fellas? I'd say up to you. We can do 2 at the same time to end it off tonight, or we can do this one and then do another one after this. Let me know, fellas. All right, here we are, 109. Another best ball mania. All right, let's get to the super chat first. 14-team PPR. You have CeeDee Lamb, London, Olave, Rice Odunze, Worthy off the bench. Cooked on running back. Who should I trade for? Running back and who to target? 2 wide receiver, 1 flex. In the 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, I guess of any of those guys to trade, I would try and trade one of Rashee Rice or Xavier Worthy. And who to target? You're cooked on running back, huh? I don't know. I like Javonte Williams. I don't know. It depends on like how high up you can go with. If you bundle Worthy with a running back or Rashee Rice with a running back. But I just wouldn't. I don't know. It's so brutal to get these super chats sometimes. Like I try and say exclusively as much as I can in these videos. If you're playing in a 2 wide receiver, 1 flex league, do not go 0 RB. That's what we did here. But yeah, I would go Rashee Rice or Xavier Worthy. I'd pair him with a running back and pray you can get into, if not Javonte or Najee and you want to go higher than that, you can go James Cook, Kenneth Walker. If you can go higher than that, then we're talking like Achane. So I'd just kind of poke around your league and see what you can do. You're in my draft? Hell yeah, dude. Oh my God, Ryan. I genuinely don't care, Ryan. I don't care if you don't send another super chat for the rest of your entire life, man. Like I don't, like I say this in every stream. Like if we're talking, if you want to get down to brass tacks and talk business, like super chats, after YouTube takes 30% of them, they're not even making up 10% of the revenue I pull in a yearly basis, man. Never send another one again. It's like, God. Like I'm not panhandling for $5 on here, man. Like I don't know how much. Like that's just what kills me. Like I keep the super chats on. I'm happy to answer questions, but it kills me when people feel so entitled that they spent $5 and now they have like full ownership over me. Like I don't know, man. Like I won't do crazy things for $5. Like I was never that kid in high school where it's like I'll give you $5 to eat this like nasty shit at lunch. Like I genuinely don't care, man. Was that a real response? I mean, I say all the time in a 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, I don't go 0 RB. I try to say it as much as I can. In a 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, having like 3 sick receivers on your bench isn't really helping you. Yeah, I even have a note on my Patreon, which is what I prefer people pay on. Like, I literally have rankings that outline exactly what I'm trying to do on the Patreon for like literally, not that far off of what you guys pay on super chats. Let's go Nico again. So we start at 109 Bijan. We get him with Nico there. Beautiful. Like I said, I've been trying to get a little more Nico and BBM. But yeah, like on the Patreon, I literally have like at the top of the directions for using my rankings. It says if you're in a 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, you should literally be moving up. Like I would take Breece Hall at 102. I would take Bijan 103. And just make sure I'm taking a running back in the first 3 rounds. Ron Eklund for $5. Exactly, dude. I don't know. Again, I appreciate, it's your guys' hard-earned money when you guys put super chats out there, but like also, you can't send a $5 super chat and expect me to, drop everything and, stand at attention for you. Your league already has its first veto. What did they veto? What else we got in here? Lock it and fly the plane. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Took Pacheco over Kyron, probably made a mistake. I mean, I have Kyron over Pacheco personally, but they're both in the same tier. I don't think it's like, you never really know. You're trying double hero. I assume you're Woody. Or are you Anna Moose? In a ESPN 10 teamer, 2 wide receiver, 1 flex in the 8 spot, do I push HN to the 3rd? I would say take him in the 2nd if Gibbs or JT aren't there. That'd be my my best advice. Yeah, I'll say that as well. If you do a super chat, like I never miss them. Like I never just fully discard them. I certainly I might pull it up, read it, somebody comments something, and then I jump around. That's just kind of how my brain works. But I'll always, I have a tab here that stars them for me. Wow, we get DJ Moore to come back to us. Hell yeah, dude. This is a fun start. Bijan, Nico Collins, DJ Moore through 3, fellas. Hell yeah. I do hope you guys didn't see too much thigh there. I didn't realize how far my shorts had rolled up. How many drafts left? It's just this one and then one more. You're Anna Moose? Hell yeah. Trying to consolidate wide receivers and improve running back. Terry and JSN or Deontay for HN be enough? I don't know. Those questions are always so tough. You always just kind of got to gauge it with the guy you're making a trade to. But I would do Terry and Deontay or JSN for HN personally. Do you think any teams like the Cowboys or someone else will trade for Miles Sanders? I don't think so, man. Trades for running backs are so tough because teams just don't value them enough. It's kind of always a situation in Dynasty where, you wouldn't sell your player for less than a first, and then the other owner wouldn't buy him for more than a second, and it's just like, there's disconnect. I got to be honest, I've been kind of anti-Rashee Rice in these BBMs. We're going to go Zay Flowers here. I don't know. I just have a hard time. Rashee Rice is going at round 7, and I got plenty of exposure to him there. I just don't know what getting him in the 4th round is going to do for me. Brees HN is a nuts? I hope so, dude. My first and only draft is Sunday. 1K buy-in home league. Hell yeah. I hope I don't get so drunk so I draft Trevor Lawrence in the 3rd. What do you mean again this year, man? What do you mean again this year? Come on. Jalen Hurts in the 4th. I debated it, but he didn't get back to me. Yeah, DJ Moore in the late 3rd is sick. Especially in this format. Who do you think is the best post-10 sleepers? I like Jalen Wright a lot. I like Joe McLaughlin a lot. Dontavion Wicks, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Jalen McMillan, Taysom Hill, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert. How strict are you on your rankings when you have someone like JT over HN, but you're targeting HN and they're in the same tier? I would say not strict at all. I can't stress enough that with my rankings, the tiers are there for a reason. If you have a player that you really like and want to take, you can definitely, if you take HN over JT, I wouldn't fault you at all. That's just saying that me personally, if I was on the clock in the early 2nd, I would take JT, but my guy is really more HN, but you can get him in the late 2nd, early 3rd a lot of times. You're the shit. You never pushed peeps to give you money, and you're so appreciative of the likes. Most of us appreciate how you do business. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I don't know. I'm never gonna. It's just you guys already know. I don't like the start sit stuff. It's why I could for sure get some very easy money if I hit stream on Sunday mornings and I sit here for an hour or two and I answer all the super chats and I tell you what player to start and sit. But it's at $5 a pop, and then YouTube's taking 30% of it. It's not, I'm not into, like nickel and diming my way to cash. You know, I'm not going to grind out $5 donations. You know, maybe I'd be more rich for it. I don't know. Like I said, I'll debate doing that Sunday stream, but you like the real ones that are with me in the summer, right? When I fire that up on Sunday, I'll be in a good mood for the stream. I never hop on a stream in a bad I never hop in a bad mood and drag my feet or anything, but the real ones would know deep down that I'm not enjoying it. Like, it's a Sunday morning, football's about to happen. If I'm being completely honest with you, one of the last things I like to do is like turn on all these lights and sit here and just answer, you know, the same. So I have 3 players, it's this, it's that, what player do you want me to take? And it's just like, at the end of the day, fellas, I shouldn't say this, but I'll let you guys in on some free game, and I'm sure the smart people in the chat know this. Like, no one has the script for what's going to happen on Sunday, man. Like, nobody truly knows what's going to happen. You know, there's going to be a week this year where, I'm trying to think of like a good example, but there's going to be a week where Greg Dortch outscores T. Higgins, you know, and nobody saw it coming. Nobody knows what, like, at the end of the day, start your studs and the fringe guys, leave it up to vibes. That's really what it comes down to. You enter any non-BBM drafts on Underdog, by the way. No, I have. So we're gonna have 150 BBMs. I probably have like 350 drafts on other stuff. 150 on the big board, which was pre-NFL draft, and then kind of sprinkling around other contests. What round in a 12-team league do I start looking towards quarterback? I would say like round 4. And then I'm just trying to get some values. These 9 to 12 picks are magic when I'm locked in. Do BBM winners usually come from early drafts? They honestly come from all over the place. I think last year's winner was drafted in August. I could be wrong. I think it was, though. Let's see here. We are going to go with Odunze. I can't stop taking him. We already have DJ Moore. Does that throw me off wanting to take him? Not really. Not really. In a best ball, I'm fine with that. Kind of betting that him and DJ Moore emerge as the top 2 targets, which is fine. Your 3rd and 4th round was Trevor Lawrence and Deontay Johnson had you reaching for the stars. Fireball. That's hilarious, dude. McBride, Terry, or Ayuk Pitts? Probably Ayuk Pitts, but it feels like a lateral move. You started Breece, Achane, Nico Collins? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's the exact start you're hoping for. Yeah, that's sex. Can I flex my 16-team league? Amon-Ra St. Brown, Flowers, Neighbors, Reed, Achane, Ramondre, Kincaid. Yeah, that's sick. For a 16-teamer, that's sick. What do you think of a CMC Achane double hero? I love that. 3rd round reversal, I think you can even do it there. Every week that adds up, I know. But I will say, though, it dwindles every week, if that makes sense. Like, the viewers I'd pull in on week 1, probably like half that to like 40% of that by like week 10, you know? People start to lose, miss out on the playoffs, you know, it's fall, they start worrying about other things, they start to check out. It's just kind of how it works. Are your targets and avoids based more on position ADP or projected production, or both? Honestly, both. It's really more that like these guys are really good values and then also really good bets that I like. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak poorly about YouTube on their platform, but yeah, they take a healthy percentage of the stuff. Talking strategy is so much more interesting. Yeah, exactly. Call Super Chat Sundays. Is Ron drunk? No. Dude, we're on hour 3. We're on hour 3. I already recorded a video today. I'll be straight up with you guys. I enjoy August a ton. It's really fun. It's really rewarding. We get the most viewers, the most subscribers to the channel. Like yesterday, I had like high school buddies come into the chat and say what's up. And it's the most rewarding part of the year. But like, I would be lying. It's August 30th today. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I'll be honest. I haven't left the house much. I've been working literally every day from like 8 a.m. to whenever I'm done streaming with you guys. August for me are truly exhausting, but I get it's part of the job. Like once week 17 hits, from week 18 through the Super Bowl, I don't got to do shit. So like I 100% see I'm very blessed to be in this position, whatever, but I am definitely, we're on the back end of a very grueling stretch for me. It's 10:30 on a Friday. I'm definitely going to mess up some words, slur some words, whatever. I'm exhausted, man. I'll just be honest with everybody. The August takes a lot out of me. I love it. It's why we do it every time. No one's forcing me to stream every day. No one's forcing me to post as much as we do. But you don't hit. We hit, like I said yesterday, we gained 12.5 thousand subscribers in the month of August. It took me 2 years to get 10,000 subscribers. We did that in 28 days. So you don't get that without busting your ass, right? And like that's rewarding, and I'm very happy we did it. But it's not free. There's certainly it is. It's been a grueling August. Yeah, those questions are always tough. It's like who should I trade for? It's like I don't know your league. I don't know who has like one more running back than they should. No, This is right on, dude. Give me a bacon, egg, and cheese. Give me a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese. Let me sort through my projections. Let me look at the injury news, update the rankings, whatever. But that's the issue for me is like the other thing with the streams is like the minute I hit stream and I do start sit stuff, I can no longer like edit. I can no longer take time to edit my rankings. And I would honestly rather just like sit down for like 40 minutes to an hour, gloss over my weekly rankings because all of you guys can just use my rankings and just see, who does Ron prefer here. You get injury updates, you get weather updates, and I'd rather have as much time spent towards updating all of that stuff. And then, like, you guys know, I'm in these streets. There's a lot of other guys who make content, maybe in 1 or 2 leagues with their buddies or whatever. We're in these streets, man. Like, every Sunday morning, I'm setting 20-plus lineups on top of, updating the rankings, then on top of a start-sit stream. So it does become a lot. If you tell me to start, you're the wrong person. It's all your fault. Anyone else thinks I kind of look like Michael B. Jordan? No, I actually get that a lot, man. You'd be surprised. Let's do... All right, I don't even like Hollywood Brown, dude, but if you're going to give me him like 12 picks ahead of, past ADP, I'll take him here, whatever. I'm not crazy about Hollywood Brown, but I think that's fine. Yep. On the Patreon, I'll have weekly rankings in season that I'll push them out Thursday, and then I'll update them again on Sunday morning. Do I take... Yeah. Like, once Thanksgiving happens, I kind of step away. Damn, we got EG3 in here, dude. Eduardo Garcia, the junior. I was going to say the third for some reason, but EG3. Well, for some reason because he's EG3. This guy is a true OG, dude. Been here since probably, like, before 5,000 subscribers. What's up, man? Oh, I love... Dude, we got the Brodeur jersey behind me. I love hockey. Long time no see. What's up, EG3? NFL Sunday mornings in the fall are the best thing ever, so I feel you. Yeah, exactly. It sucks getting tied up, having to, like, sit in front of a camera and, like, dance for super chats. I know some people out there do it. I could be richer for it, but it's Friday, we're sauced. Not really, dude. Made the championship the last 4 out of 5 years of my home league. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, EG3 is a true OG, fellas. EG3, I'm telling you, has been here since, the very beginning. I appreciate that, man. Too much into the general community. Yeah, we'll have the RS grades. We'll get those going. We appreciate it. Yeah, of course, man. Like I said, like I don't want you guys to feel bad for me because like I truly like this is awesome. The fact that any of you guys care what I have to say. The fact I get to talk into a microphone, I told you guys yesterday, like I've loved YouTube forever, dude. Like, Smosh, all of those guys. So this has been a dream. So I'm very lucky, But it's like August is intense. Like that's just what it is. It's what I signed up for. But yeah, it's fun. I appreciate you gassing up the database videos. I try and put as much work into those as I can. Thanks for super chats. Yeah, dude. Sunday morning during football is beautiful, dude. Master the third. It's just the count as junior. Hell yeah, AG3. OG, man. OG. Hell yeah, dude. I just try. I'm trying to be honest with everybody. I'm not, I'm not pushing anything. Just is what it is, man. It's a one man operation from my mom's basement. I do appreciate you guys. Like I said, this is always super fun. These streams. You start them up early in August. They kind of start to grow. That's the interesting part about streams, man. Is like, and it's why I do them every day in August. Is like you got to build momentum with them, man. You have to. It's very weird how streams work, how the algorithm works. It's all a momentum game. Of course, you can certainly get like one-offs, right? Like there's certainly a channel out there that just like posted one really well done video with a really good thumbnail and it hits like, hundreds of thousands of views. But for most people, there's like a momentum to it. It's very weird. But same thing with streams, right? Like if I show up every night, then more people will show up and, more people will start coming along. It's very fun. All right, let's see what we can do here. I haven't really been paying attention to what's going to be available. Damn, we keep getting killed on quarterbacks here, man. I was really thinking that Caleb would make it back to us. This guy takes Caleb without a single Chicago player. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the rooms we're going to get here late into August. Okay, actually, we already have Stroud. I don't know why I'm even worried about quarterback. All right, we're going to take... Dude, I don't even like Zamir White, but Zamir White at pick 105 when his ADP is 93, and then in home leagues, he's like a 5th-round pick. I'll take some 9th-round Zamir White. I'll do that all day. I got no issue with that. Home league draft tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. You got Hollywood in a home league? I'm not a huge fan of Hollywood, but where I got him here in the 8th round, I'm fine with it. Odunze is flying up the boards. I mean, partially from my doing, to be honest with you, but yeah, I take him a lot. Just had the best Draftomania ever. How'd you start it? You talk about how you won 150K. That is, I will say to like I know Mason like trolls himself with that line, but I mean, dude, winning 6 figures in fantasy football is pretty fantastic any way you want to cut it. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. I put it this way before in terms of YouTube. Like, you could have the most like amazing, thought out topic, well produced, highly edited video of all time, and if the title and the thumbnail suck and nobody's clicking on it, it does not matter. Like, and it kind of sucks how that works with YouTube, where the packaging and the presentation, I don't know why I said presentation, but the packaging and the presentation of the product is much more important than the product itself on YouTube. And that's been a tough pill for me to swallow, someone that puts so much, like, I take a lot of pride in like how much data and research we put into every single video, but all of that goes to waste if you can't package it and put together a good hook in the beginning of the video, a title, a thumbnail. All of that has to be on point for, your video even to have a chance, is kind of how it works. Now, there's exceptions to the rule. You'll find some weird videos that just like have a still image as a thumbnail and it's like a low subscriber account. You can definitely get there that way. But for like sustained success, thumbnails, titles, all of that matters a lot. And it's why I do sometimes get annoyed, because I'll get those comments from time to time where it's like, love the video, but you like making this face on the thumbnail is like so annoying, like stop. And it's just like, dude, like anything that is meant to just draw you and click on the video and then you clicked on it and then you commented on it just proves that it all worked. Like that's only feeding into the algorithm. Do I want to make some dumb shocked face on this thumbnail? No. But again, the Mr. Beastification of YouTube, where it's just what works and it helps and it, pushes things into the algorithm and causes people to click on them. That's all it is. It's simply me playing the game. Nobody wants to sit here and do that. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you'd be surprised, man. It is literally the only thing that matters. Or like 99% is title and thumbnail. I do want to star some players here just to make sure that we're getting our Texans and Ravens on this team. This is what I do when I'm like multi-tabling drafts. I'll do this, and then like our wide receivers here are setting up for Chicago. Caleb's gone. Baltimore, Chicago, KC. Okay, so no other really quarterbacks are set up here. Cuban sniping has been real this summer in underdog rooms. Yeah, especially like late August. Watching you from Brazil, hell yeah, dude. Do you know you have fans here? You're the first Brazilian I've heard of. I will say, very big fan of Brazil soccer myself. Or I know you guys, or I don't know, I guess you guys call it football. I talked about it yesterday with like loving KSI growing up, and then he got me into FIFA. But like the amount of Brazilian players I know is like kind of absurd for someone that doesn't even really watch soccer. Like I know Douglas Costa has played for the Brazil team, and Oscar back in the day. But Brazil's fun, dude. David Luiz. I do love that they're like the only country that produces like defenders that are just sick at free kicks, like Roberto Carlos and David Luiz. Been following you since last season, and this August is the first time I've seen your streams pop up on the recommended. Hell yeah. I mean, that's just kind of how it works. You started CeeDee Lamb, Saquon, Evans, Kelsey, Mahomes. Oh, that's sick. Haven't heard you talk much about the first round picks. I know you're big on sleepers. Was there anyone you absolutely love this year? Yeah, I would say like we're probably putting our entire season on like Breece Hall, Devon Achane, Nico Collins. Those are our three guys this year. Yeah, Idiot League Mates is a big one in the algorithm. Let's see what we can do here. Damn it, Dalton Schultz does not work. He shares a bye week with Stroud. Running like a hero RB thing here. I have one guy I'd really like if Reeks doesn't take him. He doesn't. All right, we're going to go Polk. We'll see what cuts back to us. Romeo Dobbs undraftable? No, he's fine. He's fine. In terms of, like, I would say Romeo Dobbs is fine, but in, like, managed leagues, I don't want him. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just human psychology. It's literally just, like, what is going to cause you to click. That's literally all it comes down to. Close-up face shot thumbnail, yeah. You said, Ron, I value your content and perspective. You give respectful advantage. Dude, you guys are too kind, bro. I'm over the moon that I found this channel correlating Vegas data and ADP genius. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you got to use insane. You got to, you know. I should, like, I will say, like, the OG YouTube titles are pretty funny. Like, it would be hilarious to do, like, a 2024 fantasy football draft gone wrong or, like, gone sexual. And I have, like, Livy Dunn in the thumbnail. Let's see. Give me Jalen Wright. It doesn't really correlate with anything, but we kind of had a free pick there. I don't know. We need to really start figuring out what we're doing at this QB2 spot because I have no stacking options right now. I guess no. New England doesn't work because Stroud has a week 14 bye. Huh. All right, I got to start really thinking about what I'm going to do at this QB2 spot. Oh yeah, Eagles Packers Brazil is going to be sick. I loved KSI growing up. Why don't your rankings pop up in these rooms anymore? I don't know. I sometimes use them, sometimes I don't. Douglas Costa, Juve legend? Yeah, dude. Yeah, KSI, I mean, I don't know if he's the streamer, but KSI, like, the sideman. Fred, yeah. The entire team is so pissed they have to go to Brazil. That's so funny. Yeah, I never watched a KSI stream, but I've, like, I'm saying, like, his FIFA videos. Seems like the team's not letting him go out of the hotel. That makes sense. Yeah, Richarlison is sick. Neymar, of course. And I asked you why you like Nico over Tank Dell. I just think, I mean, Tank Dell in the preseason is already not, he's like running like 60% of the routes, so he's like pretty much wide receiver 3 on the depth chart. To me, I still like Tank Dell a lot. I just think Tank Dell and Diggs have conflicting skill sets of like a slot flanker that works off the line. Nico, to me, is just like very firmly the wide receiver 1 X receiver, like number 1 alpha receiver in the offense. And he also had, I keep throwing the stat around, but he had 300 plus routes run and 3+ yards per route run. And the only other wide receivers to do that is Brandon Ayuk, Tyreek Hill, Cooper Kupp, Julio Jones, and Nico Collins last year was the youngest receiver to be a part of that list. So I just think that he's a really good football player, and I think he will be the one. I am drafting Brees over Bijan. What separates Brees from Bijan for you? I guess just the fact that we've seen it already. We've already seen him be like a monster and super efficient in like bad offenses. Just like Nico in my home league after seeing your video on him. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I get the idea of not loving, like, I get that it's like kind of annoying, but again, it's just what people click on. Why don't I like Gus Edwards? I don't know. I just don't know if he is like for sure going to be the guy. We see all the time these guys like, lead the league in rushing touchdowns and they suck the next year. Like, like Garrett Blount after his big year, Jamal Williams after his big year last year. Could be Gus Edwards here. I do think that the team really likes J.K. Dobbins. I think the team also really likes Kamani Vidal. I don't know. I just think it might be drafting the number one guy in a depth chart that doesn't really hold that role for a long time. We're just going to take uncorrelated Herbert here. We'll figure it out later. If I'm sniping somebody on their stack, Lo Siento, my boy. That's all I can really say. All right, so now we're good at quarterback. Let's start some Patriots here. All right. I think we're going to land this plane all right. I think we are. It's going to end up being like a hero RB team. Probably a 2-5-9-2 if I had to guess. Yeah, 2-5-9-2. All right, we'll see what comes back here. This fantasy football strategy changed my life. Yeah, like I said, I think Romeo Doubs is draftable in best ball. I just struggle to the upside where I'm like starting him in the flex in a home league, just considering how stacked my flexes usually are. So the draftathon's been nuts. What's handcuffing? It's drafting a running back in the first 5 rounds and then taking his backup in case if he gets hurt. What's Rashee Rice's ceiling? I would say Amon-Ra St. Brown is his ceiling. Like year 2 breakout Amon-Ra St. Brown. People always get upset when I compare Rashee Rice to Amon-Ra. He's not going to be 20+ point per game scorched earth like he was last year, but year 2 breakout Amon-Ra St. Brown, he was like a 16 point per game guy. I think Rashee Rice can be that for sure. Let's see, 28 seconds left. Man, I'm just going to keep taking Jalen McMillan. Just because. Just very clear rookie wide receiver upside. Round 14 still doesn't feel like it's adjusted enough. CeeDee Lamb or Breece Hall. I'm team CeeDee Lamb, but if it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex, I'd go Breece Hall. You think that Breece, Bijan, and Gibbs will be the 101 to 103 next year? I don't hate that. Going back to the Texas wide receiver question, would you go Tank over Diggs? In managed leagues, I'd go Diggs over Tank just because I think it'll be easier to start Diggs every week. I still think he's going to command a lot of targets. In best ball, I do like Tank a little more, though. Nico Collins over Kyron for me in Dynasty. Yeah, exactly. That's honestly what it comes down to is like fantasy football at the end of the day, nobody has a crystal ball. You can definitely just kind of decide for yourself. But yeah, I get it. People do sort of struggle to see the Nico Collins thing. Like he did definitely like Tank Dell in games with Nico Collins definitely produce as much as him, but I just think that Nico Collins' role is very secure. And I think that he also has another ceiling that he hasn't hit yet. Is it bad that I feel gross taking Marvin Harrison Jr. in the middle of the second? Yeah, it definitely feels gross. I only have like 1 share and manage, and I'm not. I don't have bags packed of Marvin Harrison Jr. Made it to the marathon, got dragged to dinner with the Missy. Apologies, gentlemen. What's up, Vinny? What are your favorite handcuffs this season? Probably Tyler Algier. I think Jordan Mason for San Fran's a good one as well. Braylon Allen's another good one. I'd be answering the same questions in the same hour. No, literally. Literally. You have the 7th pick. Amon-Ra St. Brown over Jefferson and Chase. You already did this. Yeah, I have them all in the same tier. You can take them in any order you want, to be honest. Yeah, I need more Jalen's on this team. Man, I hate to say it. We've been going strong here for 3.5 hours. I hate that I kind of have to take a piss, fellas. Hate to see that. I thought I was going to be able to hold strong. What we're going to do here is we're going to finish this draft. I'm going to enter into another one. I'm going to take a piss, and then I'll be right back for our final BBM draft here. I will say it is pretty funny. I mean, we're on hour 3 right now. And it is funny, like, it kind of started out slow in my head of like, okay, 1, 2. But as we get into a rhythm here, we've kind of just been ripping these off here. Yeah, exactly. Unpredictable stuff is going to happen. Everybody, like, I still can't trust enough how insane it was in 2021, fellas. The white slot receiver that we all just sort of saw as like, okay, he's Julian Edelman. He can finish as a back-end wide receiver 1 here and there. He had a year that was pretty much better than any other year ever by a wide receiver. Better than a Jerry Rice season, better than a Randy Moss season. Genuinely, potentially the best wide receiver season of all time. And it came from the slot receiver that everybody thought was a floor play in the 4th round. Okay, I'll get Cooper Kupp and he'll be my steady wide receiver 2. And then all of a sudden he gives you the most points per game from a wide receiver of this century. Just think about how crazy that is. All right, so we don't need any more quarterbacks. Let's go Kamani Vidal. Yeah, we'll go Kamani Vidal over Gibson. And I don't mean to call Cooper Kupp white in a bad way, but when you think of like a white slot receiver, you don't think of best season since Jerry Rice. You don't. I'm sorry, and I can say that as a Caucasian brother myself. What's your favorite pizza toppings? I've talked about this before. I don't consume gluten, but I suppose if I was to eat pizza, I mean, I'll dabble in gluten-free pizza, but they do suck. Just plain cheese for me. What I think about handcuffing Achane with Wright, the clue that he also has upside with the Mostert injury, maybe Wright for his low cost. Yeah, I think you can do it. I just don't think it's a must, but especially in these home leagues where Jalen Wright's like a 14th round pick, I think you can. I just wouldn't like make it a crazy priority, but yeah, there should be a lot of points to go around in this backfield. I don't think it's the end of the world if you take, Cooper Kupp not Cooper Kupp, my bad. If you took Devon Achane in round 2 and then Jalen Wright in like round 13 or something, I think that's fine. I don't know that I'll have a team like that on all my Achane teams, but I think that it's fine. Make the last draft a wild one? I don't know. I'm going to make it the winning one. That's the thing. What does a gluten-free diet consist of? Just nothing, just no bread. That's kind of all it comes down to. It's just like no bread. All right, so the way that this team is going to work is going to be a 2-5-9-2. So we're probably done at running back. We got no correlation at receiver here. We can kind of just take whoever we want. Chargers, New England, Houston. We're actually just going to take a tight end here, to be honest. What's the 101 in a gluten-free diet? Probably you're gonna be repulsed here. The 101 in a gluten-free diet. It's actually a very good question. My first thought is ice cream, but in terms of like real food, is probably, it's really like just stuff that's like chicken and rice based, but like when you say chicken and rice, it's like that's like pretty boring food. I'm trying to think of like it's my birthday and I want something to eat. Thai food is pretty damn good. Sushi is pretty damn good. That doesn't have gluten in it. I'd say Thai food, sushi. You can get Chinese food as well as long as it doesn't have breading on it. So like any like chicken and rice type of stuff. Those have like rice noodles, soup. I also dabble in, like, you know, you can get like gluten-free pasta, which is actually pretty good. It is pretty crazy these days. I don't know. Technology is so good that you can definitely get some. You can get some gluten-free stuff. That's not terrible. But I will say as well, like, I'm not celiac. If I eat gluten, I won't die or like get super sick. I'll just have a stomach ache. Like I think I was telling a story the other day of like, pretty much like before August started, me and my buddies, we went down to the shore for a weekend, just to kind of, you know, party, hang out before I got to lock in for August and just sort of see everybody that I care about. And I got, you know, I had a few to the point where, I was hungry. The only thing that was next to, we went to DJ's down the shore, and the only thing that was around was a pizza place. And I asked them, like, can I get gluten-free slice? No, they didn't give me a gluten-free slice. I was starving, so I just took it on the chin. I had like 2 slices of plain pizza, get back to the Airbnb, and within like 20 minutes of just like sitting there and hanging out, I literally throw up out back all over the place. So yeah, that was a very dumb decision. In an altered mindset is kind of the way that I can explain that. But I'll be honest, the pizza might have been worth it, man. It might have been worth it. It was that good. Yeah, Chipotle is huge. Corn pasta. Yeah. Yeah, I drink cider. Caucasian brother. All right, we got 2 picks left. We're going to make these 2 picks. I'm going to enter a draft, and I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. No, I've had the test done and stuff. I'm just like, it's pretty much like lactose intolerance. Like, pretty much I've just been told I have an intolerance to it, where I can eat it. I will say as well with the throw up, like, it was probably like half gluten, half me just being pretty off my whole. So because of the alcohol, I think, like I said, I think it was a little bit of, both, man. I think it was a little bit of both. All right, let's see. We need to take a tight end. We're actually just going to take, or no, we don't need a tight end. We just need wide receivers here. Let's take DJ Chark. I actually still kind of like that pick attached to Justin Herbert. So we have Baltimore-Houston correlation. How much Houston do we have? We have just Nico Collins. We have Zay Flowers on the other side of that. We just took DJ Chark. We have Polk on the other side of that. I might take John Mechie here. I know he's been somebody that's, you know, well, after they waived Noah Brown, that sort of should put your radar up that you should be taking a little bit of John Mechie. Candy is very hard to give up. I have not been able to do it myself, but I'm pretty good at being strict about it. I will say as well with like August is I definitely sleep on like trying to eat healthy and go to the gym and stuff, but I would say like 9 to 10 months out of the year, I am pretty good at avoiding, you know, a lot of calories, candy, all of that. Yeah, I've had chickpea pasta before. Like I have gluten-free pasta all the time, I will say. Aji Pizza, huh? I've never heard of that. Does IU contract change where you would rank him and Debo in the wide receiver rankings? I actually updated in the pinned comment on the video, but yeah, I updated on the Patreon. I moved them between Jalen Waddle and DJ Moore, I think, as like wide receiver 19, 20, something like that. Come on, Spreek, don't do it, man. All right, we're going to take John Mechie. We are going to... is it going to let us enter one right here? Wow. Our final BBM, folks. It's taking forever to fetch this draft. Wow. Our final BBM, folks. Get in while you can. Waiting for 6 people. I'll be right back. Oh, we got the 105. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. How are we doing? What'd you guys get into while I was gone, man? Just lift weights and run, and you can eat plenty of candy. I don't know. It depends on where you want to be at, man. Depends on where you want to be at. I'll be honest. Last football season, I wasn't fat last football season, but I got to like 223, 225-ish. I'm 6'3", so it's not like a huge deal. But I got down pretty much like right before August started. I got down to like 205, 207-ish. And that was just on, you know, working out a good amount, watching my calories a little bit, doing all of that. Let's take Jamar Chase for the culture. Why not? Almost got a Tyreek default to us, huh? Let's go Jamar Chase. No, I agree. Running, I am somebody in the peak physical condition of my entire life. This was the best I've ever been on an athlete. I was on the basketball team. I was on the lacrosse team. And the best mile I've ever run is like a 7:20, man. I know some people run like, 6-minute miles, under 6-minute miles. I've never in my life gotten close, dude. I'm a much better sprinter than I am a long distance guy. I can't do long distance for shit, dude. Congrats on 150. Thank you, man. One final breeze share. Maybe I should have taken him. What's good? What's good, man? I don't even know how to say your name. Made it in at the 6th spot? Hell yeah, dude. What's the lowest RB you'd consider doing a hero RB build with? Is it like Kenneth Walker, James Cook? Kenneth Walker, James Cook, I'd say. Congrats on the weight loss. I appreciate it. Like I said, I wasn't like, it's not like it wasn't a ton of weight, and it's not like I was super fat or anything, but it's tough. We've done like a modified hero RB with like Kenneth Walker, James Cook. I think that's probably the furthest you can take it. That's like a modified version. But if you're talking like true hero RB, then for me, it's after Achan. But you can technically go all the way to James Cook, Kenneth Walker if you would like to. Well, you say you're 6'3". I am. I don't like to flex. I'm tall. I'm a big boy. I think I give a lot of you guys work in the low post. Look like prime Big Al Jefferson on the Hornets. Kind of my player archetype. Like we're 5'10" or something. I'm a big bull. I don't like to brag. It's not, dude. It's funny as hell. I know people wish they were 6'3" or whatever. I promise, like, I don't know. Girls aren't throwing themselves at me. It's all I'm trying to say here. Like it's cool. It's cool. But there are certainly short guys doing much better than I am. Why not take Bijan or Hall as first pick if they're available? In a best ball, I just know like in this format, an underdog, there's going to be running backs like later on. In a managed league, I would have gone running back. You don't have candy cravings ever, but I bike a lot and that burns a bunch of calories. Like taking damn, that's crazy. Used to be 300 pounds, got down to 210, 220. Hell yeah. Now I'm stuck. I hate looking at the scale. Nah, dude. No, dude. 5'10", 210, 220 is fine. Especially if you are below 300. And you might just be like, it depends on your build too. Like I have a buddy who was kind of in a similar boat where he was probably like 270. He slimmed all the way down to like 210, 220. He looks like, he was actually in my draft party video. His name's Mauricio. He's like, I don't know. He looks like a Hispanic Aaron Donald a little bit. I kind of gas him up with that, but he kind of just has an archetype or like a body type where I don't know if it would be healthy for him to get under 200 pounds, if that makes sense. All right, this is a fun start. Let's go Devon Achane. People were like, let's go Brees for your last BBM. No. Let's go Devon Achane for our last BBM. Who else could it possibly be? No, Al Jefferson was sick, dude. How do you feel Panthers handcuff RB2 in terms of Chuba Hubbard? I think he's a nice option to, start the first 4 games. You can figure it out from there. Yeah, it's harder to grow muscle. I will say I'm not the lucky kind of tall where I am. Like some guys are tall and skinny where they just have like the fastest metabolism in the world. I do not. I used to. When I was a kid, I could eat whatever and be fine. Welcome back to the basement. I'm Al Jefferson in the post. Girls just like that. Well, I mean, I'm doing all right. I don't know. Bijan at 105 over St. Brown or Chase? For me, yes, in a managed league, yeah. You're 6'5", tell me about it. This stream in a row, he's... Dude, people ask me my height in every stream, dude. This is, again, my little brother trolling me. Of course, trolling. In my own stream. With his government name out and everything. 6'4", 205, trying to get to 225. That's not bad. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, it truly does not matter how tall you are, how good looking you are. I've seen my fair share of guys that I would categorize as not that good looking with like very pretty female partners. I think that's all it comes down to, is just confidence, being able to talk with women, man. That's really all they care about. Yeah, I'll have waiver wire content for sure every week on probably like every Monday. I mean, like when I was like 13, 14, I was literally like, when I was a freshman. The funny thing about me is I've been... Wow, we get DJ Moore to come back to us again. Let's take DJ Moore. But the funny thing about me is I've been 6'3" since I was in 8th grade. And like in 8th grade, I was like 155 pounds, could eat whatever I wanted to, and I wouldn't gain any weight, is what I'm trying to say. You can't stop drafting Cup. I don't hate it. Down to 210 in 5 months? Hell yeah, dude. I love everyone's out here. Who's been your favorite guest on the channel? Also, anyone you'd rather not bring back? I'm not going to answer either of those. Gotta hit the hustle. You have to, man. How tall is Ryan Stewart? Probably a cool 5'6". Probably cool 5'6". I think his height and weight probably coming out 5'6", 225. No, I'm joking. He's like, I don't know what his height is. I think he's probably like around 6 feet. I'm certainly taller. Chase or St. Brown and full PPR. I'm Team Chase. I have him in the same tier though. If you're not open to the risk, then you can definitely just take St. Brown. My draft with my friends is on Wednesday. Fitness self-help channel now? Yeah, 100%, dude. Earliest round you're taking Rice in a ESPN PPR 12 team? Probably like 4 or 5 turn. Yeah, Tinder 6'3". Hell yeah. Then you get guys like Jamie, and I feel for them too. There's definitely guys like out there who, you know, they're struggling to put on the weight, struggling to get the weight up, but I do envy them in the way that you can just, like, your body will just naturally keep your body fat percentage low. So it just comes down to how much food can you force down your throat, and then also lift weights, eat protein, and then all of a sudden, like, if you have that archetype of body where you just like naturally have a crazy metabolism and you struggle to put on weight, like, it's kind of a glitch. I know it's like, it's tough to hear that because like you might be like, man, like I've been struggling to put this weight on and like I hate being this skinny, but it is a huge glitch to like already have your body fat percentage super low. And you could just stay lean, eat a ton of food, eat as much protein as like your lean body mass would indicate, and then lift a ton of weights, and you are really cooking. So I envy you in a way. Because like if you have a more natural body type, you have to bulk up and then worry about cutting down the fat. Of course, you can try and do both at the same time as well, but it's more of a balancing act. But if your body is naturally just killing off the fat, of course, it's going to make it harder to grow, but it also, you know, you'll be shredded no matter what. If you had one fantasy MVP like the footballers do it, when are you going to get on their show? Probably Devon Achane, man. Probably Devon Achane and Nico Collins. Those are my two guys this year. Yeah, gluten-free definitely helps with sort of keeping light on the calories. In or out on Devontae? Probably out. I'm not a huge fan of him. We'll be making updates to the tiers over the weekend, asking I'm drafting tomorrow. Probably not. Probably not, but I'll definitely put out a post if I do. We'll see. Nothing has really changed. I updated for the Ayuk stuff. I don't know. I'll definitely gloss through it again, but I think that it should be good to go. We're going to take T. Higgins next to Jamar Chase. I'm fine with that start. Hell yeah. You said you and your brother just finished your draft, took your advice from lives and YouTube videos. Hell yeah, dude. Lost 80 pounds from last summer. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, 100%. Bulking is tough. You draft DK Metcalf at the 2-3 turn. Also, how do I lose 15 pounds and get girls to like me? Please read this. I like DK Metcalf in like the early third. And I will say the funny thing about losing weight is like, I mean, you certainly get to a breaking point where it just becomes too much and like your body's definitely in an unhealthy spot. But if you have excess weight, like it really does just come down to counting calories and consuming less than you need. Like consuming less than you burn. That's really all it comes down to. My boy is absolutely grinding still alive. What's up, Tom? What's up, Tom? This is our last draft tonight. Then I'm coming over to give you a smooch. All right, let's see. What's going to come back here? Dang. Let's see. I got two guys I like. I'll take whoever this guy doesn't take. How does this underdog draft work? How do you win? We're going to take Worthy here, by the way. But how do I win? You win. It sets the best lineup every week. There is no waiver wire, trades, start sits, any of that. You just draft the team. It sets the best lineup for you every week. The top two scoring teams after the first 14 weeks, they advance. And then you have individual playoff pods of other teams that also advanced. You have week 15, 16, and then a 539-seat final with $1.5 million to first place. So it's going to take a lot to kind of get through the cut line every time, right? So top two, and then top one, and you get to the final. But yeah, that's how it works. What round is T. Higgins and Ayuk going in ESPN leagues? I think in ESPN leagues, Ayuk is a third rounder and T. Higgins is a fifth. Yeah, I agree. T. Higgins in the fourth round on underdog is pretty ridiculous just because, like I say this all the time, but he is the same bet as Devontae Smith. He's the same bet as Jalen Waddle, as all of these wide receiver twos and offenses and good offenses. And he kind of has a leg up as well with Jamar Chase missing time and him establishing rapport with Joe Burrow. It's just good for him. Just finished from one of your vids to streams. You talk so much slower and calmer on stream. Yeah, especially today, man. Like today I tried to squeeze it all in 15 minutes. I was talking super fast. How do you feel about drafting league mates in a redraft league or teammates? I'm very much fine with it. Just I wouldn't do too much. I think the max for me is two teammates, or two running back, wide receivers, tight ends, and then their quarterback. So 3 total. Wouldn't go more than that. Yeah, that's literally, and people don't like when you say that. Like, I think there's some people out there, I think, I don't know, I don't want to profile them, but there's certain people out there that are convinced that, no, it's just their body type and the way that they're raised and they can't change, and it's just like, you have a certain bone structure and body type for sure, where you get to a breaking point. Like, I think that's what Portland was saying in here earlier, right? Like, you get from 300 down to 220, and then all of a sudden it's a really, really tough breaking point. You might just have a body type where that's going to be tough to get past, but you know, most people can spare to lose a good, 20 to 40 pounds. You can do it just by, consuming less calories than you're burning on top of good cardio as well. And then you're pretty much good to go. Ignore my questions. All right, bro. I didn't see the first one, man. I'm sorry. Ron Stewart BBL jersey, something like that. Let's talk about intermittent fasting. I don't have the discipline for it. How do you win the drafts if you're going up against like 5,000 people? I hope that I'm updated enough that I answered that for you. I hope so. Only draft tomorrow. Just want to say thanks for all the content. You're goated. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. No, that's a good take as well. Like, just knowing when you're actually full, not eating past a certain time is good. Thank you for the insane hustle this summer. I'm stoked for my home league tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Of course. What else we got in here? Yeah, I mean, I got the Brodeur jersey behind me. I love hockey too. Sucks, dude. Johnny Gaudreau's a Jersey guy as well. You guys know I love anybody. I mean, I'm obsessed with anybody that's from Jersey. Really, really sad stuff, dude. Like the fact that it was a drunk driver and these guys are just like riding bikes. Their sister's wedding's supposed to be today. Just awful stuff, dude. Really, really sad. It did suck. Like most of my morning was just kind of reading Twitter and all the stories and stuff. But yeah, you do hate to see it. Damn, so no tight end got back to us, huh? If no tight end got back to us... Nah, let's not do that. I was going to take Richardson, but let's just take Watson. We have too many other stacks set up. We have Burrow, Caleb, and Jordan Love all set up right now. I was debating just taking an unstacked Richardson, but I decided against it. Did you draft 150 yet? This is the last one. Yeah, exactly. You can literally just change your diet, reduce your calorie intake, and like you said, you don't even have to go to the gym. Like I did it during the pandemic as well. You can pretty easily just shave off. What else we got? You said you sold and got Freiermuth as your tight end one. Could you make? I like Freiermuth. People are very concerned about the preseason usage. I get it, but I'm also very skeptical of preseason usage across the board, if I'm being honest. And then also, I mean, we're talking about Freiermuth, who is on a team in Pittsburgh that has the only wide receiver 2 there is Van Jefferson. I just don't see a way that he's not second on this team in targets. So your body defies the laws of thermodynamics? Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, once the season starts up, like I haven't gone to the gym since August started, and I'm usually a guy who goes, a few times a week. I try and eat right as well. Honestly, got really into it probably like this off season, but again, it's just hard. Like I can't. It's tough to block out time to go to the gym, dude. During August for me, so definitely slacking a little bit. But yeah, once the season starts, I'm gonna get back in there. It's definitely good, man. But yeah, Johnny Hockey was a legend, dude. He apparently went to like a South Jersey high school. And if you're from North Jersey, you know Del Barton and Don Bosco. And he was putting up a fight against those guys in high school. Of course, American hockey legend, leading point getter on a gold medal team. Let's do Lad. We're taking a lot of receivers here early, but we're setting up quarterback stacks later on. This is a team where if we ended up with like literally just 6 receivers on this team, I wouldn't care. There's probably gonna be max 7, but yeah, that's where we're at. Where's all the badges? This is the beauty of drafting this late in the season. The biggest Richardson Glazer of all time. Russ viewers and in our fantasy teams, you give grades potentially. Yeah, walking is huge. Would I be happy McLaurin's in my flex spot? Yeah, I think so. How much I deadlift? I don't deadlift. Too many injuries happen from that. I do I do. I'll be honest, fellas. In terms of like me in the gym, I do like the pretty boy shit. Like I'm mostly on machines. I'm mostly just worrying about contraction. Um, in terms of like bench, like the best thing I got going for me is I could probably get a rep or two of like 225 on the bench. That's all I got in terms of my credentials, man. I'm I'm not that great. I'm more aesthetics more than anything, to be honest. Does my mom cook homemade dinners every night? Not every night. Tonight I actually DoorDash sushi. How many drafts so far? This is number 6 of 6. Once we're done here, we're all done here. If Keon Coleman pops, I'm believing all you excerpts. Every single person. I don't fade him. I like him. I like him. Come on. I have a good chunk of Keon. I have him on like half of my high stakes teams. You're hoping Lad got to you? I just take him in a lot of these best balls because I just want to take Justin Herbert later on. And Herbert, you can't stack to anybody else. Yeah, I wouldn't call deadlifting goofy, but I do think that it's pretty dumb unless if you like really know what you're doing. It's just there's not a lot of it's like I agree, it's not really worth it. There's just too much injury risk. Like dude, if you like genuinely if you fuck up your like I think people don't understand like if you fuck up your back, like you can really get fucked up, man. Like emergency spinal surgery, if you get like a bulging disc or if you fuck up a nerve, like like I don't think people really understand. Like and the thing with the back too is like once something gets fucked up, like the rest overcompensates and then the spine starts like it's genuinely not worth it. It's really not worth it to put your back through any kind of like extreme stress. I do need a standing desk. I've been told that before. I know. I was talking with Pete Overzet before about it before. I know he does like a lot of his streams from a standing desk. I don't know if I would record standing. I know that that's kind of popular nowadays, but I don't hate that idea of kind of working standing up sections at a time. You're in track with Ryan Grant? Hell yeah, dude. I actually got fired up. We're gonna take Burrow here. You can't take T Higgins and Jamar Chase and not make sure you get the Burrow stack. I was debating getting cute and letting it slide, but I don't think it was worth it. But yeah, dude, shout out Ryan Grant, dude. I was getting fired up because Aaron Rodgers was like telling Brees Hall how like Ryan Grant would finish plays in practice and trying to like tell Brees like how to be the next Ryan Grant, and I was loving all of it, dude. I knew Ryan Grant was a Jersey boy as well. It didn't register, but you went to Don Bosco. You're only 23. What kind of injuries do you have? No, I don't even have any injuries. I'm just very conscious about not getting one. Like I have buddies who, have like a torn rotator cuff and it fucks them up. Like you know, I'm lucky. I don't have anything. You said watch a lot of these fantasy football channels and yours is the pinnacle. Thank you for all the knowledge I will use in my leagues this year. Hell yeah, dude. So it started my draft with Brees, Achan, Nico, Neighbors, Devontae Smith, and Higgins. Hell yeah, dude. That's fair. Yeah, I've definitely if Ladd and Keon Coleman are both on the board in these drafts, I have been gravitating towards Ladd. Deadlift is, I mean, it's safe with proper form, but I think only like 10% of people deadlifting actually deadlift with proper form. All right, let's see. What's going to come back to us here? Man, I'm kind of tempted to take Njoku here, I won't lie. Or actually, I kind of want to double up on We're going to take Caleb here, and then we're going to be done at quarterback. We have 2 elite options there. I think this is actually going to end up being a really fun team. We'll see how I land this plane. Definitely a little late at running back, but we're gonna trust Achane. We went Jamar Chase, Achane, DJ Moore, T. Higgins, Xavier Worthy, Christian Watson, Ladd McConkey, Joe Burrow, Caleb. We stack Caleb to DJ Moore. We stack Joe Burrow to 2 of the Bengals receivers. I could definitely have waited and maybe gone Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert later on, but there was just nothing that stuck out to me. I mean, I could have taken one of these running backs, but I think that we can kind of, win with quantity. I debated David Njoku, but I think we'll be all right. Kind of little 2 quarterbacks in the window type of deal. Probably will end up being like a 2-6, probably either a 2-5-8-3, or no, a 2-5, either a 2-5-8-3 or a 2-6-7-3. Probably a 2-6-7-3 if I had to guess. I don't know if you guys are going to like that pick. I'm kind of regretting it. A little bit. Kind of wish I just went running back possibly, but I don't know. So I do think we could have waited on that second quarterback, but I think that we will. I mean, we'll have 2 elite options the entire year. Both correlated. We'll see. I don't know. You had a nerve thing from lifting and not even from lifting and thought I was fucked. Yeah, dude, that's tough. Got a standing desk at Amazon or off Amazon that is a little motor to move between sitting and standing. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Why Ladd over Palmer? Just rookie upside. I think we don't know what Ladd McConkey is. It is kind of like the what's in the box versus the proven commodity, but I just don't think Palmer is proven enough for me not to want to take the crazy upside swing. Are you going to update your ESPN guide on the Google Docs? No, but I do have I had a guy who works with API make a new site. I'll actually drop it right now in the chat. I will be honest, I 100% am aware. I'm definitely way behind on the chat right now. But I do appreciate that, we're kind of, the stream is kind of roaring back up right now. All right, so there's that. What was said here? You said the first week of Academy you sprained your back? Oh my God, dude. Jeez, dude. That's awful. Ryan Grant is the man. What else is on here? How effective do you see Warren being this year in Arthur Smith offense? I mean, he's a really good player. It just comes down to how much Arthur Smith actually uses him. What are your thoughts on London? I do like London. I agree, though. Early second, it's tough. I haven't got him yet in a managed league. It would be a weird situation. He would have to be on the board in the late second with Nico Collins already gone and Achane already gone. I just haven't been in that situation yet. Hell yeah, you went to Don Bosco. I know. I think Jabril Peppers went to Don Bosco for a hot second. I know, of course, Tommy DeVito went to Bosco. Of course, the Harper brothers, like this new Harper kid that's going to Rutgers is supposed to be like one of the best, and he went to Don Bosco. And we are on the clock again as I'm reading chats here. All right, we get Jonathan Brooks to fall way far to us here. Pick 116. His ADP is 100, so we'll take that all day. We're just gonna build. We're gonna build out. We're gonna hammer 6 running backs. Literally, the rest of my draft is going to be 4 running backs, 1 receiver, 3 tight ends. That's where we're at right now. I actually want to be on top of stacking here for a second, so I know you guys don't like when I talk correlation. But we will do this. Bengals versus Denver, I believe, is their Week 16 game. Then we have Chicago versus Seattle that I will make sure the star. Seattle. All right. That works. Wow, 10th round Jonathan Brooks, man. That's sex. Especially in best ball, where I just don't really care. Thoughts on Sabrina Carpenter? I think that she is very pretty. She is not the genre of music that I listen to, though. I will just be straight up. I think you might have missed a question. Is Fields and Dalen Jones over Deshaun Watson correct? I think so. I'm not into Deshaun Watson this year. I was into him early on, but he's already having, like, shoulder soreness in his throwing arm. I'm just all good there. Did you see the sleeper profile of Joe Burrow? Yeah. Still live. Still live. This is the last draft. What the hell? Lad over Jameson? What do you mean, what the hell? Jameson hasn't really done anything yet. Lad is he could potentially be the number 1 target for Justin Herbert. Jameson was potentially the number 3 or 4 target for Jared Goff. Yeah, I agree with the deadlifting stuff. It's honestly just not. It's just I get it, pepperoni or pepperoni. It's not. People that love it are absolutely love it. It's not worth going back and forth. I get it. Some people really enjoy it. Dude, we're gonna keep getting these running backs way after ADP here. Let's go Devin Singletary. He goes at pick 110. We're getting him at pick 125 here. Just gonna keep on taking whatever the room gives to us at running back. I like that a lot. How many more drafts you got? This is it. This is the last one. Yeah, Dylan Harper should be... Dude, Rutgers... I don't like Rutgers basketball. I'm a Seton Hall fan. But their recruiting class is nuts. It's nuts. They got Harper. They got the Ace Bailey kid. They have a genuine, top, 20 team out the gate. W or L for Curtis Samuel being your most drafted player? Probably an L, man. I'm just going to be honest. I don't love that, but... I don't know. I actually wondered if London might keep falling at to get back to you at the 4-5. Yeah. You got him in your home league? Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. If Achane went and then I'm staring at Nico and London at the turn, I'd 100% do that. I just haven't been in a spot yet where that happens for me. You got Drake London at 310 in a home league? Holy, dude. Bro's wrist is a little scary. I'll give you that. What's the point of picking opponents of weeks 15 to 17 games? It's just the idea that you're hoping for, especially in week 17, you're just simply hoping for a shootout. Because in this contest, you're going to get to the final. There's 539 teams there. That means you need to have pretty much the best possible lineup. And I want to correlate my outcomes, right? And if Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins go off, that's going to cause a situation where the Denver Broncos are now behind all game, having to score points, and if you can correlate the outcomes there, you're in a good spot because your spike weeks will sync up with their spike weeks and they're directly correlated to one another. So instead of hitting a 20-leg parlay, you're hitting maybe a 10-leg parlay instead. Now that seems, they're both still pretty long odds, right? But we're just trying to grind the small edges here. And if you look back at the winners of these Best Ball Mania contests, they almost all have week 17 correlation. Last year, the guy who won had Detroit versus Dallas. The guy before that had Carolina versus Tampa Bay. The guy before that had Seattle versus Detroit. It's all correlated. It's just what the winning teams have. Thoughts on drafting Sydney Sweeney at the 101? Yeah, she's probably the 101, man. Feels wild because Fields isn't even starting. I get that, but in a managed league, I'd rather just draft. I'm not drafting Fields as my QB1. I'm drafting him as my QB2 on a team where my QB1 is really weak. Let's say I draft, I don't know, Jared Goff. Then I want Justin Fields as an upside swing so that, we know the minute that Justin Fields steps onto the field, he is a top 12 play at quarterback. And just having that upside of, okay, if he ever does get called on, that's huge. So that's kind of how I'm thinking through that. But I do prefer Drake May over him. Team Fox, I really like this team as well, man. BBM timer to 20 seconds next year. I wouldn't hate that at all. IU clears Rutgers. I don't know about the basketball team, but maybe. Which game are you looking forward to most? In terms of football? I got to be honest, man. I haven't even really looked at the week 1 schedule. I know the Thursday and Friday night games. I'm honestly very excited for Chiefs, Ravens, Packers, Eagles, the first 2 games. After that, I don't really know. Of course, Jets versus 49ers I'm very excited for. And then we even got some pretty sick games in college tomorrow that I'm excited for, dude. Let's see. let's take Charbonnet here. So bring back on the Chicago stuff. So week 1 NFL, Panthers, Saints. In terms of the Sunday games, Panthers, Saints, Vikings, Giants, Patriots, Bengals, Steelers, Falcons, Texans, Colts. Texans, Colts is going to be a good one. Cardinals, Bills will be good. You have Titans, Bears. Jaguars, Dolphins should be good. I'm all good on the Broncos, Seahawks. I'm all good on. Raiders, Chargers, I'm all good on. Cowboys, Browns. I mean, I'm excited for any football in general, but these will be games you watch on Red Zone, of course. We get Rams, Lions. No, dude, the primetime games for week 1 are nuts. So we get Ravens, Chiefs Thursday. We get Packers, Eagles Friday. We then get Rams, Lions Sunday night. And then we get Jets, 49ers Monday night. That is 4 bangers on every primetime slot. Super Chat, been watching your videos all August? Hell yeah, Will. Appreciate that. I'll show the team in a second here. Let me make this pick. You like pairing Jaden Daniels with or Caleb Williams and managed PPR as QB2? Probably your more like steady guys. Like I would love Justin Herbert. I know he goes really late in a lot of these drafts. I would say Herbert and Trevor Lawrence are my 2 favorite. If it's going deeper than that, then probably like Stafford or Aaron Rodgers. I'm not a 49ers fan. Come on now. All right, let's take... I'm not even a fan of Cole Kmet, but let's take him stacked to Caleb because our tight ends are brutal. Do I prefer best ball or management? I like them both. I play a lot of both. Only game we care about is the Indianapolis Colts. Man, I keep it honest, man. Yeah, if Trent Williams doesn't play versus the Jets, that's huge for us, dude. Huge. Oh, yeah, dude, Notre Dame versus Texas A&M is a great game. Georgia versus Clemson's going to be a good game. West Virginia, Penn State's going to be a good game. Like, all the games, I mean, dude, football is so back, fellas. Football is actually so back. This Friday night game is Peacock bullshit. That sucks, but I'm thankfully in position, fellas, where I get to write off Peacock because I'm watching football for my job. Colts are beating the Texans by 30. Come on now. Yeah, college games. Yeah, exactly. I like the, like I said, West Virginia versus Penn State, Clemson versus Georgia, Texas A&M versus Notre Dame should be fun. There's a game on right now that was supposed to be fun, too. I think it's like Stanford, TCU. I'm trying to think of the other games that are on this weekend. I think that's kind of it. I think there's an Oklahoma State game that's kind of watchable, too. Yo, chill. Taking any juju? No, sir. Do you have your home league draft yet? No, not till Wednesday. No, Primetime's going to go crazy, dude. Does the name Tony Payments on Twitter mean anything to you? I'm not sure. Is that like Tony in Vegas, the Jets insider? I'm going to say probably not. Football is back till AR wins MVP. Thoughts on Flash Detour? 5 wide receivers in the first 6 rounds. I mean, Flash D, I guess. I like that. Super chat here. Rate my team, please. Allen, Marvin Harrison Jr., Waddle. So it's 2 wide receiver, 1 flex. Allen, Marvin Harrison Jr., Waddle, Brees Gibbs, Njoku, DJ Moore, benches. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's a crazy team. Dude, people don't understand. Jermaine Johnson is a dog. Like, he's not known by the, by the entire world yet as like a very good edge rusher, but he is a dog. Any advice for Fab waiver strats? I mean, I have my waiver wire article I drop on the Patreon every week that I have like my exact percentages I'm using on Fab, for each player. Outside of that, I don't know. I would just say don't blow your load early, but I don't know. It's tough. You also definitely want to. I mean, like Kyron Williams last year was a week 1 waiver wire, so you kind of want to be strategic about how much to use and when. Peacock rev up the stream east. Somebody asked me how we started this draft. We went Jamar Chase, Devon Achane, DJ Moore, T. Higgins, Xavier Worthy, Christian Watson, Ladd McConkey, Joe Burrow, Caleb Williams, Jonathan Brooks, Devin Singletary, Zach Charbonnet, Cole Kmet. Pretty fun start so far. You got offered Jacobs and Dell for your Michael Pittman Jr. and Zamir White. I would take Jacobs and Dell and accept that trade as fast as humanly possible. I am taking Jacobs and Dell over those two all day long. So I would sprint to whatever platform you're playing on. I would go to whatever platform you're playing on, and I would get Jacobs and Dell onto your team immediately. You think Reddick will actually play for the Jets? I don't know, dude. I also just don't care. I talked about it earlier today. I just don't care, man. If he wants to sit there and, get his bank account dripped out, I don't give a damn, dude. I really don't. Michael Pittman Jr. I almost said Michael Porter, but yeah, it's Michael Pittman. Yeah, I would say use most of your fab on rookie wide receivers and running backs. That's what I would say. Just found 57 guys that are going to score touchdowns week 1. Ladder Rome, I like Rome. All right, let's see. Damn, Noah Fant went. Dude, this team is kind of sick, fellas. Our running back room right now is Devon Achane, Jonathan Brooks, Devin Singletary, Zach Charbonnet, Ray Davis. Damn, somebody took Jermaine Burton and Yoshi. God damn it, Skillio. Let's take an unstacked Hunter Henry. I'm fine with that. I don't know who I'm going to take as my last receiver flyer, but we'll see. I was hoping to take one of Jermaine Burton or Yoshi, and they both go, so whatever. Yeah, Puka was a week 1 waiver ad as well. Maybe you do want to blow your load early. Pause if needed. If I spike a late round running back, this team slaps hard. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're hoping for. That is the hope. And if you can do that at a 16% clip, you're looking good. I sniped you on Watson. What, Christian Watson? Do I have Christian Watson on this team? Dude, the amount of teams we've drafted today, they've all blended together. I won't sit here and lie. But yeah, okay, Christian Watson. That's fair. That's fair. I was honestly more bummed out about the Burton Yoshi. Wherefore out Romeo. Having to catch up on wide receiver? No, I feel it. Jalen McMillan gone? Yeah, okay. One in the 13th. I see it. Dude, I will say, too, I got to get a haircut so bad, man. I'm surprised nobody has mentioned how homeless I look. I'm actually going to my barber's website right now. I tried to schedule one earlier in the week and he was booked up on Saturday, but I am curious if he's still booked up tomorrow. My boy Danny. Yeah, he's not available till Tuesday. What else do we got here? What else? What else is in here? Who's this year's Puka videos? Offseason made me laugh. Yeah, dude. Like a 5th round pick. We talked about it the other day in terms of rookie receivers to score 17 or more points per game. It is OBJ. It is Jefferson. It's Chase. It's Anquan Bolton. It's Michael Thomas, and it's Puka Nacua. Very rarely happens. Are you drafting P Ryan a little bit? A little bit. Let's see. So we need one more running back, one more receiver. And I don't really have an upside play in mind for any of these. We're going to take Estimate here and see what comes back. Please, God, give me Estimate. I have no clue what just happened there. Okay, we got Estimate. I'm fine with that. People have kind of been souring on Estimate. I'm still taking him. We get some Denver correlation for our Cincy stuff. Now we're done at running back. We have 2 last picks here. I have a couple of ideas. Damn it, you sold on getting a running back in the first 3 rounds per my instructions. Wilson, Puka, Metcalf, McBride, Neighbors, Najee, Jordan Mason, Corum, Khalil Herbert, Brooks. Huh. That's tough. I think you could probably just, like, just sort of play out the season, see how it goes. I would, until you start trading for, like, team need, I would honestly just let the first couple of seasons just sort of ride and see where it goes. Thanks for the stream, of course, man. Still streaming, yeah. Look, I said we were going to do 6 drafts. We had 6 BBMs left. Here we are on our last one. 2 picks left for $1.5 million. We're going to take Mike Gesicki here. We'll take Mike Gesicki. We have our Denver bring back. Dude, I kind of want to get weird and take Jake Bobo. Jake Bobo as the other side of Seattle versus the Caleb Williams team. Or versus the Caleb Williams Week 17. If that's too wild, just give me... Who else should I take at wide receiver? I don't need any more Cincinnati. Chicago, I'm not crazy about. Velus Jones or something like that. We could just do something uncorrelated and just take the best player available here. We'll reassess on the way back. You're in your 4th high stakes of the draft? Holy shit, dude. What's up, Henry? How are we, man? Which Patriots receiver do you like? Osborne. I like Javon Baker. I know people are kind of souring on him because he's had a rough preseason, depending on how you look at it. But I'm still in on him. Commands a lot of targets in the preseason. He hasn't been efficient on those targets, but commanding targets is the first part of the equation that we care about, so I'm open to it. I'm into it. You're the man. No, you're the man, Jackson. Unstacked Watson, 32 picks past ADP. Yeah, that'll do. Ron's a machine. Dude, this has actually been a really long stream. It hasn't registered. Damn, Leak Washington went. I'll be honest, Love Stars, that's who I was thinking about myself. Can you say something reassuring about Caleb Williams? He's probably my most rostered quarterback in managed leagues right now. I really like Caleb Williams as well, man. I think he's going to be out here, throw 30-plus touchdowns. He has, potentially the best 3 wide receiver set in football, and he is the best quarterback prospect since Andrew Luck. And the way he plays out of structure is something we've never seen before from one of these, Andrew Luck type of prospects. Like, Andrew Luck is great, but he's a very good pro style under center. He's definitely good when he improvises, but Caleb Williams is just a different level, man. He can fuck around back there, hold the ball for 4 seconds, not get sacked, and then find somebody downfield. He looks like a really special player, and I think that he's not going to have a ramp up or anything. I think he's just going to come out there, and from day one, we're going to be like, wow. Kind of like if Jamar Chase was a quarterback. I guess you could kind of say like C.J. Stroud last year, but if C.J. Stroud had a 10 rushing touchdown ceiling, I think that's what you're looking at. I think we're going to do Jake Bobo, man. Do I go Jake Bobo or I'm just going to go Malachi Corley. I'm not going to get too crazy. We'll just go Malachi Corley. That's fine. All right, fellas. That's it. BBMs all done. I doubt the slow drafts are all wrapped up yet. Are they? No. So this one still has, 3 guys left with 10-hour clocks. Damn it. I was hoping to see, my complete final. Oh, dude, yeah. Taysom Hill, everyone is racing to get him on NFC and RTS, 100%. But all right. I am curious or actually, damn it, it's not gonna be our final, true final, 147 BBMs here. Should be 148, I think, once this one wraps up. Once Skillio makes this damn pick. It should be 148. Let's see our exposures through 148, fellas. No, I didn't take Bobo. I took Malachi Corley. So tournaments, let's do Best Ball Mania. 148, fellas. We have 2 teams still pending, but here's our highest drafted players: Drake May, Justin Herbert, Bo Nix, Joe Burrow, Deshaun Watson, Caleb, Purdy, Stroud, Geno, Stafford. Who are we low on? Not a lot of Kyler, not a lot of McCarthy. Low on Josh Allen. So kind of low on the elite quarterbacks altogether. Jalen Wright's our highest drafted running back. Lots of Jahmyr Gibbs, Javonte Williams, Trey Benson, Jonathan Brooks, Jalen Warren, Ramondre, Ray Davis. Yeah, shout out Billy Mays, man. Get in on the Patreon, y'all. It's a draft day cheat code. 100%. Check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Ron Stewart. Of course, we're out here in these underdog streets. We just drafted 6 straight. If you want to hop in, we still have, we have a little bit less than a week of August streams, or just preseason streams here. We're going to be streaming every single night until kickoff. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you check out Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code RON. Make your first deposit up to $1,000. What do we got? We got Blake Corum up here too, which I really like. ETN's up here too. We got at receiver Leggett, Wicks, Polk, Lad McConkey, JSN, A.D. Mitchell, Ricky Pearsall, T. Higgins, Nico Collins, Stephon Diggs, Odunze, Tank Dell. I actually kind of really like these exposures, man. Kyle Pitts, Hunter Henry, David Njoku, Kittle, Andrews, Dolchich, Noah Fant, Bowers, Laporta, Sanat. Yeah, I like this, man. So we got to 148. We still have these 2 slow drafts finishing up. I mean, I've drafted these teams already. I'm just waiting for them to finish. But that's all we've done so far. Appreciate you guys coming out here. Long ass stream. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. And I'll see you guys same place, same time tomorrow. I will see y'all in the next one.